Hey, hey, it looks like I'm live. And it looks like there's 4 people watching and 2 thumbs up. I'm probably one of those 4 people, so hello to you and me 3. Welcome and good evening. Happy Saturday to everyone. I hope everyone's well and safe. Has had a good weekend so far. And, if you've had plans to get things done, I hope you got some things done. And if you've had plans to rest, I hope you rested well. Patrice Lindsay, welcome. It's good to see you. Hey, Wendy, how you doing? Mama Bear, there you are. Thank you for coming. Sean, Alaska. It's good to see you here. Hi, Lisa. Sonia McCart. Oh, you came over from Pinball. Well, thank you ever so much. Mike W. I'm going to try to say a nice hello to a bunch of people here as you're coming in. Mike W., Jeffrey Lindquist, Sunshine, Sonia from Texas. There you go. Ruth, there you are. The Toothberry even. Sam S. Moore, how you doing? Well, Brett, how you doing, brother? How are you? Brenda, hello. Squirrel Mama, hello indeed. Look at you. Treasures in Kentucky, hello and welcome. Robert, I see you there, tip top. TH2. Chief Jim, there you are. How you doing? Southernmost even. Beautiful. Richard, there you are. Lisa. Teresa, there you are. Yeah, well, Teresa, I know you got some stuff to do, so go ahead and do it. But yeah, if you're listening, that's great. Appreciate you being here. Oh, Shruti Singh, welcome. It's good to see you. Deanna, Patty Bob, look at you, all the way from Germany. All right, we got Germany, Alaska, all over America. Canada's in here. Big Bear, there you are. Glenn, this is global. Global. You guys are awesome. You rock. Oh, Shirley, you came over from Pinball. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I think Pinball's great. Him and Mrs. Pinball, they're both a couple of sweethearts, really. To be honest, they're both great. From Texas, 33 Matt. Well, welcome. Thank you ever so much. David from Talladega. All right. Okay, guys and gals. Teresa, thank you ever so much. I appreciate that. Leah, look at you. Welcome. Okay, so, Oregon's in the house. Blind Survivor, look at you. Yeah, pinball's great, for sure. From Ontario, Canada, working quietly. Well, hello and welcome to a fellow Ontarian. And we get a lot of Ontarians and Canadians in here, and we get folks from all over the United States, right from Alaska to Hawaii, and all throughout. People all over the globe, in through Australia, New Zealand, Germany, Africa, Ireland, England, just amazing diverse crowd that we get in here, which is awesome because I like to share out information. You know what I'm saying? Jamie, sup, Jamie? How you doing? Welcome. Wisconsin, even. First time tuning in. HWIT 9000. Central Tennessee. Okay. Yeah, you're in the same state as Pinball. Isn't that nice? Robert Winslow. What's that, eh? What is that, eh? To be honest with you, it's kind of funny. Canadians really don't say "a" that much. Simple preparedness. There you are. Welcome. Good to see you. Okay, all right. So seeing as everyone is chiming in now, okay, let's do the things, okay? Deb, how you doing? Okay, so what we like to do here is get the info out. Where are you from? Hey, Bonnie, how you doing? Sarah Kelly's from Georgia. All right, where are you from? What's your gas price and what's your temperature today? That's what we like to do, to just get all that info out, share it around. I'm not going to respond to all of it. HB, yeah, for sure. TH2, no, I didn't. I had other things to do, but I do know someone who did go. I just haven't been able to catch up with them yet. I've been like busy. You know what I mean? Indiana, look at you. Welcome. You don't have to say what state you're in, but punch up your gas price and your temperatures you had today. I'm very, very sorry to hear that, Brett. My condolences really go out to you and the girls. That's a hard loss, losing a pup. It sure is. Um, but okay, so I'll give you my lowdown. I had, as far as gallons goes, it was $4.95 a gallon here in town. However, I went to the reserve today and I got smokes after I was done at the grocery. I was done at the grocery store at like 8:45. I was up early. And I sat and watched a bunch of videos, and then I went out. And gas in town was $4.95 a gallon, but I went to the reserve to get smokes because they're cheaper. But they went up too. Surprise, surprise, right? And it was $4.57.6 a gallon up there. So that's how I saved a little bit there. And when I woke up this morning, there was frost on all the roofs. Okay, I woke up at like 6:15, and I woke up and metal for breakfast. There's my brother in the chat. Welcome, brother. It's good to see you. So when I woke up at 6:15, I thought I'd, just go to the bathroom and then go back to bed. But I wasn't tired. Intrinsic. There you are. Welcome. We're just getting through the gas prices, where you're from, and what your temperature was today. We'll get through that, and then we'll start talking about stuff if you want. Okay, so when I woke up, it was 6:15. I just wasn't tired anymore. I would have gone back to bed for another hour of sleep, trust me, on a Saturday. But I just wasn't tired, so I stayed up. Looked out the window, and it was frost all over the rooftops of all the houses around me. Indiana, wait for it. We may get to it. It's very, very possible. We'll just let this be fluid and see how it goes, okay? So when I woke up, frost all over the rooftops around me. So if there's any Yoopers in here, if there's anyone in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, make your maybe cover your plants for the next couple of days, couple of nights or so. Well, simple preparedness. I make my own rum, but Pinball just drank the one that I was on, and I'm just kind of busting his chops. So it's fun. He makes his own homemade wine like I do. I also I make my own hard liquor. Pinball makes what is that? Apple Jacks out of the freezer. I haven't gone there and done that yet, but I hear you need to be careful with that. It'll be like the worst headache ever. I've never gone there, so I don't really know. James is saying peas, carrots, and leeks all like the cold, all sprouted. Okay, well, as a cautionary thing, simply because we can get frost on the May 24th weekend, it's like a holiday up here. It's I don't know, for Queen Victoria or something like that. But it's we can get frost on that weekend, so we generally wait until the first weekend of June, just as a rule. What did my tats say? What, here? Those? This is my son, Nathaniel. The barbed wire is around his name because he likes heavy metal music. This is my daughter Nadine. So I have my children on my forearms. And this is what we're all going to look like sometime in the future. Hey stars, how you doing? Jamie, this clock over here, that's my doomsday clock. And I had it set previously at 20 seconds to midnight. And I bumped it up by 2 seconds this year because I think we're at 18 seconds to midnight. So there's your answer on that. Thank you for asking. Kim Treadway, hey, how you doing? Welcome. Well, Kelly Benoit, the one and only. Look at you. No, you're not late, Kelly. We're just getting into the hellos here. I was watching your cooking video from earlier today. That looked really good, Kelly. And that was on Southern Boy Prepper channel. So go check that out, guys and gals. Say a nice hi to Regan and Kelly. Absolutely wonderful people. Hey, Sam, how you doing? Free Handley, there you are. Welcome. Hey, Rooster, how you doing? That was just a tiny little haul. I'm starting to run out of room, to be honest with you. Colleen, how you doing? Okay, so anyways, the reason why Kelly, you're doing just fine. The reason I went out today and I got a bit of a pantry haul. Free Handley, can you ask me that just again in another minute? Lady Hammer, how you doing? Okay, so I'm good for a year as far as food goes. Sure, there's certain more of this and more of that I could pick up, but I'm pretty well stocked for a year. Holy crap, Southern Belle, look at you. Lovely to see you. Oh, Shruti, okay, you stay well and safe. Enjoy your dinner. So the reason I went to the grocery store today is because I saw rice on sale. And I thought, well, I'm not just going to go there and get rice. I've already got over a year's worth of food, okay? So I've been concentrating more on, silver these days. Absolutely lovely to see you as well, Belle. Grizz, look at you. I apologize if I don't say hello to everyone. If I miss some people, I apologize. But the reason I went out and I got pantry supplies today was because I had intended to go out and see my silver guy. But we're in lockdown, so all that's closed. I can't go see him. And I can't shop there. So I thought, okay, all right, the money that I have allotted for silver to spend on silver this week, I can't spend it there. So the grocery stores are open. I'll go and I'll see what I can get there to add to my pantry, which is actually a good trade too, because, I mean, to be honest with you, I think food is actually going to do better than silver. Silver's up what? $1, $1.25, $1.50 this week. Food is up more than that. Christy Betts, hello. Welcome. It's good to see you. So that's the reason I went and I spent that money today on the pantry. Oh, Kelly. All right, that's something we're going to get into, okay? Okay, so with the lockdowns. Laura Flarson, this beautiful t-shirt, and to be honest with you, I am extraordinarily polite. And I think I think one of the reasons I have this t-shirt is because it was a gift from my children, a Christmas gift a few years ago, and I absolutely love it. I try not to wear it a lot. I don't want to wear it out. You know what I mean? Eddie, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, evening, morning. Uh, so yeah, I went out and I spent my silver money because I couldn't spend it on silver. I spent it on my pantry. I invested in food, and I think food is going up faster than silver. To be honest with you, don't get me wrong. Like I think as far as wealth preservation goes, I think silver is a good bet. Okay. Um, you know, Patty Bob, exactly. You can't eat silver. You sure can't. You can preserve your wealth that way. You can buy seeds, Eddie, absolutely, and put them back. And I do have some seeds. And that's actually one of the reasons why I'm going to be buying plants this year instead of planting my seeds. I don't have a lot of space to plant seeds before I put them outdoors. So I'm going to be preserving my seed bank to save that for later. Silver is long term, exactly, Sonia. Yes. Brenda, I think you can maybe get this shirt on. Oh, I'm going to have to go into recall to think about this. They talk about the Gap. Gail Southern Living, how you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. No, it's one of those websites that young people go to. I'm not sure. You could probably Google it and find where to get it. The Chive. The Chive. Oh, you're getting a chicken coop next month. Boom, Sonia. That is a great investment for sure. Hey, Billy, how you doing? Welcome. You can barter with silver for sure. For sure. And I mean, you. All right, hang on a second. I got another bag of mixed mixed things here. Okay, so when you talk about getting physical silver, you know, you definitely want to talk about stuff like that. You know, and that's old stuff. And then you want to talk about 999 rounds, but don't forget about like these are. I'm not sure if you can see that or not. These are old Canadian quarters or American quarters, dimes. Get those that are in smaller bits, so that you know if in a bad situation, if you do have to trade your silver, you know you don't have to trade if all of you got is full ounces. Maybe somebody doesn't have change, right? So you need to have little bits. I've only got one little silver bar, simple, and it's just a little 1 ounce one. I haven't got a 10 ounce one or a 5 ounce one or a 1 pound one or anything like that as yet. Gonna build your own MRE type meals components. Picked up more Augustin. Joe, that's a great idea for sure. You can do that much less expensive than you can from buying prepared freeze dried foods. Absolutely, junk silver, Miss Mackenzie. Yep. Okay, I'm missing some little bit of chat. I'm gonna have to slow this down a little wee bit. This is going very quickly because I want to try and catch it all. I have not done winter gardening. However, I have done springtime gardening under grow lights to give them a hand before I put them out. Mama Bear, there you are. Oh, you do what you need to do. It's life before YouTube, you know. And I hope dinner was delicious. What about tomatoes? What about tomatoes? Plant them, harvest them, can them, or turn them into sauce and then can them. add peppers, onions, all the stuff. Afraid to order Augustin. There's a lot of things we can't get here in Canada. Goldbacks have cut your interest. I'm not sure if they're going to become a popular item. Okay. Daniel, hello and welcome. Cheers to you as well. Would you better a can of Spam for silver or 22 LR? Okay, well, that would have to depend on how hungry I was, how much Spam I still had left, and if I had a 22 LR. That's a subjective question, but a fair question. William Smith, that's my doomsday clock. It's set to 18 seconds to midnight. Lula B, hello and welcome. We'll go eat something, Mama Bear. It's okay. We'll still be here. You got some, I'm not sure what that is. You said Martino Berto? The 100-gram breakable like chocolate bars. I'm not sure what that is. Mama Bear, for now, it's a little bit of open flow. There is some things I did want to mention, and I'm starting to get pretty freaking hot under the collar about what's going on. You know what I mean? Mike W., that's a great idea. Or yeah, if anyone works in a retail environment, look through the change, and if there's a silver dime or something in there, change it out. Pappy Two Bears, look at you. Welcome. C2, Gigi. There you are. How you doing? Oh, 999 silver bars. Okay, yeah. I have some 999 rounds. Actually, I have some 9999 rounds. I don't have any bars. You won some tomatoes. Okay, guys and gals, I'm not sure if you saw my video today. I was mentioning while I was out at the... all right, I made the stupid mistake of going to the garden center today. It was filled with people and their mothers. And when I got there and I saw it, it's like, oh, yeah, okay. Crap. I'm a dum-dum. I should have waited till Monday. But anyways, while I was over there, hey, CJ, how you doing? It's random now. G2. That's awesome. God bless you, and God bless anyone it may have helped. So I was over at the... well, there you are, Pinball. Hello and welcome. So I was over at the garden center today, and okay, listen to this, guys and gals. Give Pinball a nice welcome and hello. I kid you not. Listen to me on this, guys and gals. I saw one tomato plant in like a 12-inch pot, and it had some... I sounded like red green. I haven't brought out the duct tape yet, but I could go get some. Okay, so this a plastic 12-inch pot that this one tomato plant was in, it had like a plastic, those tomato towers or stands, whatever you call them, tomato cage. It had like a plastic tomato cage built into it that was about 2 feet tall. Okay, Jamie R, yeah, go on ahead and get yourself one then. I'd be happy to share. I just don't have time to go mix you one. Okay. Okay, so there's one tomato plant in a 12-inch pot that had a built-in plastic 2-foot tomato cage on it, and it was $24.99. They wanted $25 for one tomato plant. One. I'm not sure if that was a Mother's Day special or what the hell that was. Got no idea. Well, Jenny D, you got to get a whole bunch of tomatoes off of that. Those tomato plants for the cages, $17.99. Holy cow! Really? Even down in Louisiana? Goodness gracious! I'm sorry if I'm missing some chat, but yeah, that's absolutely, yeah. What the heck? I couldn't. And to be honest with you, they weren't flying off the shelf. There wasn't a lot of people um, purchasing those. Tomatoes are insanely high in Texas. Always are they really? All right. Well, plant seeds, guys and gals. If you've got room to do it. Myself, I'm in an apartment, so I don't have tons and tons of space. Especially the more preps that I get, I have less and less space to sprout seeds and those kinds of things, which is one of the reasons why, I'm going to go out, and obviously I'm going to spend way more money on buying a little seedling than I could spend planting a seed. But it's a matter of space, timing, priorities, and to be honest with you, I want to save my seeds to AeroGarden. Oh, free-handly made. If one of my awesome blue moderators could put up a link to the Alaska Prepper, you can go over to the Alaska Prepper, and he has all kinds of videos on his AeroGarden and how it works. It's like a water-based, it's a big tray. You set up like a table. It's a big flat tray, and then it's got holes in it, and you put the plants in there, and the plants grow in this like a nutrient water. It's like a hydroponic setup, but why it's called an AeroGarden, I'm not sure. Maybe air is pumped through it or something. I don't know the answer to that. But if you want to find out about that, go check out the Alaska Prepper. He's got your answers on that. And he harvests fruits and vegetables off of that, even throughout the winter. So if you've got space in your house, that is definitely a thing to look at. Hey, Tony, there you are. How you doing? Yeah, Sonia, hydroponic-ish system. I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but the Alaska Prepper does. Rudy knows all this. And if you email him, he's much better than me. He will definitely get to your emails. He's good that way. So definitely go check out the Alaska Prepper for his AeroGarden knowledge if you don't already know him. Montana, thank you. Holy crap. Wait, guys. Wait, guys and gals. Pause the chat. It's Ramona Perez. I love that name. I don't know why. That name just rolls off the tongue. I love it. Hey, Ramona, how are you? $100 worth of seeds today. Bravissimo. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, Alaska Prepper, he's the Pope of prepping. He's the godfather of prepping, for sure. You're Joe Morgan. You're where you're comfortable, but trying make things normal as long as possible. Okay, Joe. Well, keep doing that. But try and edge out a little bit. Try and do something that's a little bit out of your norm or comfort zone. Learn a little bit of something. Learn something new. Carol Ann, how you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. Well, what can I say, Robert? Go check out Southern Boy Prepping. And you know what? One of my awesome moderators in here is Sean in Alaska. If you guys don't know him, he's living in a trailer in Alaska, landed on his land. He's got his plot cut to put his cabin up. He's got his outhouse up, and I think he's probably right now in the middle of putting a chicken coop up. I haven't seen the video yet. I probably won't see it until tomorrow when I have my coffee. But he'd best be putting a chicken coop up because he's got some chickens there. But his journey is only just getting started for off-grid and homesteading, organic gardening, all of those things. So definitely go check out Sean in Alaska. Do you know what? Go over there, guys and gals. If some of my other moderators could put up a link to Sean in Alaska, he could use a few more subscribers just to get him to 1,000. I think he's around 888, something like that. I think last I saw, or I could be mistaken him with Northern Girl Hobbies, who's Northern Girl Hobbies. That's another channel we should talk about. She's also only, I think she's only 25 subscribers away from 1,000. So these are a couple of channels we need to get to 1,000. Oh, 893. 893 for Sean in Alaska. All right, well, maybe we can get him a bunch more tonight. That would be great. Hickory Croft Farms, there you are. Hello and welcome. It's good to see you. Guys, gals, go check it. Okay, you know what? My moderators know what to do. You can start hammering out the links if you want to share other channels out. Please, please and thank you, if you would. Because there's so many great channels. There's a lot of great channels just in here. A lot of great channels. And we love to share out great channels, especially smaller ones here, right? To help bolster their numbers and to help grow their channels. It's one of the things we love to do here. Salt and vinegar chicken, Lua? No, I haven't. But you know what? While I was on the way back home, driving home from getting smokes, for me to go get smokes, it's an hour and a half round trip. Okay, so I've got a 45-minute drive home. And while I was on that drive home, I was thinking about potatoes and planting my potatoes, and which is why I came home and went to the garden center and got blood and bone meal to fertilize my potatoes. And as I was driving home, thinking about those potatoes and all those little tiny wee potatoes I harvested last year, I started thinking about salt potatoes. I'm not sure if there's a state name you can lend to that or anything, but if anyone doesn't know what a salt potato is, you take a pot of water and you add salt to it and you stir it until it's dissolved. And then you bring that water up to temperature, and then you put more salt in it and dissolve it until no more salt will dissolve in it, okay? And so you super saturate the water with salt, and then you boil little new potatoes in there, and they come out just absolutely delicious. If nobody's ever had salt potatoes before, The Adventures of Traveling Mike. The Adventures of Traveling Mike. Hello, how are you? Welcome. It's good to see you. I hope you are very well. Where are you at? The Adventures of Traveling Mike. And in what way are you traveling? Are you traveling around the globe? Yeah, salt potatoes. Simple. Absolutely. Yeah, num, num, num. I only learned about them last year. And of course, so I had to try them, and they were outstanding. But I think the chef in me, I think I took it a little bit too far, and I could have gone with a whole bunch less salt. Because when these things boil, guys and gals, your stove is going to be a mess of calcium debris once you've finished boiling these. Seriously. It's that you've got to oversaturate that water. It works amazingly. They come out delicious. It's a bit of work, and it's a lot of cleanup, but it's well worth it. It's not like terrible crazy. Currently in Georgia. Oh, 5x10 cargo and tow. Okay, cool. That's great. The Adventures of Traveling Mike. Do you have a channel? I think I might have seen your name somewhere before, because it sounds familiar. Not sure. Don't know. All right. Do you guys want to talk about some stuff, or do you want to do some room raids? Some of you earlier said you want to do room raids. So we can do that. I'm in a lighthearted mood, so I'd kind of like to keep it that way. Trust me, I'd love to talk about some political things right now, but I prefer to keep the evening mellow and enjoyable. Oh, you run the 24-hour live channel. Okay. I've probably been in there. That's probably where I know you from. Raid. Okay. I'm seeing raid. What the hell is a room raid? All right, Jamie. What a room raid is I'll you see you just made a comment in the chat here. You see the other lovely folks in the chat here. What they will do is they will go search for a small channel that has that is live right now, not premiering a video, but live, and that has only a very few number of folks in the chat, in the viewing. And what we'll do is we'll collect that information. I'll go have a look at them to make sure that they're not like kicking puppies or punching babies or anything like that. Just we want to rate a good channel, and what we'll do is we'll go over there. Somebody will put up a link. We'll click on that link and we'll go over and we'll just flood that room with positivity and love and like happy Saturday and hope you're well. Hey Regan, there, how you doing? Had a cow loose. Well, don't have a cow, bro. And fix that fence. All right, Southern Boy Prepper's got some fence mending to do tomorrow. Room raid north and south Homestead. All right. Well, I'm gonna need more information than that. I don't know how many people's in there, how many subscribers they've got. Come on, you guys know what to do. You guys know what to do. I need the info, the intel. How many subscribers do they have? How many people's in the chat? You know the drill here. Yvette, look at you. Yvette Romero. Love that name. No, we're good. We're just trying to sort out a room raid. Well, we need the intel. We need the good intel. All right. Well, thank you. Thank you for that, Traveling Mike. Why do I support Justin Trudeau? William Smith. Who ever said that I do? All right. You know what? This might just change direction here right now because I don't support him in any way whatsoever. Mr. Sparkle Socks? Are you kidding? That freaking idiot? Who would support that? I don't support Sparkle Socks. But if you would like to have a private conversation about that, if you want to have it here, do you know what? We can, or don't kill my buzz. Let's just have a chat. 11 people trying to remonetize. He has 4,000 subs, but needs watch hours. $4,000 subs. Holy cow! Wow. He's got 4,000 subs. Why are only 11 people watching? That's my question about that. Yeah, Ramona Perez, Mr. Sparkle Socks. Sparkle shits or whatever. Like, he's got to be in bed with Biden and frickin' China. Stop it. Behave yourselves. Can you see him on a live stream? Oh, support him being off, dropped off at taxidermy. Yep. Oh, come on now. Give him some respect. It's Mr. Sparkle Socks. After all, he was a drama teacher, so he should know everything about medicine and how to run countries into the ground. Wouldn't you think? Like, come on. Come on. Mr. Sparkle Panties with a blackface. Like, what an idiot. Hey, Ivan. Why do I support him? Why do I support him? I don't frickin' support him. That's why. Because he's an idiot. All right. Okay, Tip Top. I'm with that. Let's change the channel. Let's go to a raid. Give me some intel, guys. Who's live? Nice small channel. Nice small channel. I don't want someone with 4,000 subscribers already. I want someone who's got like 100 subs or 500 subs tops. They got a live stream going, and there's maybe a dozen people tops watching. That's it. Need the intel. Backwoods and prepping. There's 1.4, 53 in the live. Backwoods and prepping. All right. I actually know the dude, so I don't have to go and check to see if he's stabbing puppies or pinching babies. So we could do that. Is that the pinball? Is that link good? Carol Ann, laugh harder because it's freaking laughable. All right, hang on a second. Let me go punch up secondary screen for Backwoods because I always try to do that so I can bounce back and forth here. Now, let me see. I'll just go straight to the live stream. I'll mute it.
At least 3 gallons of water.
Oh, it's Ghost Prepper on there too. Lucky Lou. Okay. All right, guys and gals. Pinball's got the link there. See Pinball Preparedness. Just posted the link to Backwoods and Prepping, and he's on with Ghost Prepper. If you guys don't know Ghost Prepper, please subscribe to both of these channels. And if not anything else, hammer a thumbs up when we get over there. Head over there. Don't wait for me. Just go on ahead. Hammer down the love. Happy Saturdays. God bless. All those good things. Okay, guys and gals? Let's shed some happiness down on their Saturday, all right? Go on over and get it, and I'll send a rally cry after a few minutes when we're going to come back, all right? Go on. Go hit it. I'm headed there myself.
3 pair of pants and 3 shirts. And now imagine that on your back and look at even rolling it up.
There we go.
Folding it down as tight as you can get it, you're still taking up a lot of room. So now you've got 25 pounds of water and you've got,
there you go.
You know, probably a couple of 3 pounds of clothes on you. You see what I'm saying? Oh, Pinball. Look at Pinball. Pinball's raiding us.
Hey, what's going on, Pinball? That's awesome.
Pinball, thank you so much. Oh, North Shore Preparedness. Well, it said Pinball up there.
Was it North Shore?
North Shore, yeah.
Oh,
Pinball Preparedness. Love Raid coming. That was Pinball that said that. Okay. Well, thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, guys.
Absolutely.
I'm Southern Belle teacher. You're being rated by North Shore. Thank you, North Shore. We sure do appreciate it.
Southern Belle. You free crop.
Yeah, so thank y'all so much, man. I truly do appreciate it. I do. So the whole thing about it is, yeah, Pinball loving in here too.
Been raiding in North Shore.
Wow.
Nice.
Cool.
Well, I got 2 raids last week on my channel, and you get 2 raids this week on yours.
Yeah, awesome.
Doing good,
So,
Chris. How you doing?
Yeah, we're everybody from the love raids there. We're just talking about bugging out, bugging in. We're going to get into bug out bags and get home bags, and that's just the stuff we're going to talk about tonight, and just having a good little chat about it, and seeing what the differences are.
Keep it up for another couple minutes, guys.
You know, I'm giving my opinion. Ghost is giving his opinion. People are giving their opinion in the chat, and you know, everybody has to make a decision for themselves. on what you're
Yes,
actually
hammer the
gonna
like
do.
button.
And it's up to each individual to make that decision, of where you want to go with this, because there's decisions are going to have to be made.
Here's a really good alternate way of thinking. Say you live in a neighborhood.
There we go.
I don't know. Say
That's
30
nice.
40 houses within 5 miles. So here's the thing: if nobody bugs out, if everybody stays home and defends their property, you're going to be in a really fucking safe neighborhood. You know what I mean? Because if something happens in my neighborhood and things are getting crazy and the boiling goes, I'm going out to the first couple of houses on the list that comes anywhere close to my house. I'm going to help them to.
That's cool. Yeah, hang out here for a little bit longer. Hammer down a little bit more love. We'll head out in a minute, okay?
So as many times as I can.
That's great.
My backing up.
Two good guys here.
Here's the thing: I just helped them, even though maybe it failed and we had to pull back. Well, they have some place to pull back too. Now, by the time they get all the way back to where
Look at you, Regan.
I've got a small army of folks that I've been helping all damn day long. That are back here helping me. So if nobody bugs out, if everybody protects their stuff, can you imagine? I mean, if I'm taking over a joint, if I'm coming in as a hostile force and everybody's bugging out, you know what? I'm gonna tell my troops, back off. Just kind of stand here. And
Bit more love, guys. I'm going to hit the rally here.
And hide behind their Walmart tent, and then we're gonna get all our stuff.
Then we'll get back.
Right, and that's the whole thing, man. Is that
That's going to do.
it would be easier to establish people that you've already been around for years. My opinion, it would be a whole lot easier to establish them people in a
There we go.
SHTF situation. It's easier to establish them people you're used to.
Those are a couple of good dudes there.
I'm just right over here on the next block.
Just going to mute this and I'm going to head back, okay? I hit the rally cry. You guys can hang out here if you want to. I'm going to jump back home. And we'll see if there's any more damage we can do. Did I check the link about China out? Okay, hang on a second. Lost product. You just asked me if I checked my email. I haven't checked my email since September, bro. No, not just yet. That was fun. You know what? It makes a person's night. It can help build some channels that are actually good channels. You know what? Those are two good guys there. For sure. Backwoods is a good channel. Ghost is a good channel. Ghost is a good dude. Toilet tissue is on sale. That's all right. I'm good for a couple of years. Welcome back, Gail. There's another channel to go check out. Gail Southern Living. Hey, Jamie, welcome back. Isn't that always fun? Southern Boy, yeah, they are good, aren't they? They are a couple of channels that I watch as well, for sure. Like I watch tons and tons of channels, and to be honest, I can't even get to all of them. Well, you make a good point there, Joe. Another great channel right there, Southern Boy Prepper. I'll tell you that. Regan and Kelly are salt of the earth. They're wonderful, wonderful people. You don't know Southern Boy Prepper, go check them out. Patty Bob, I don't know. Is Pinball still here? I'm not sure. You'd have to ask Pinball. I don't think so, Ma Bear. Otherwise, and if it did, and if it was really bad, we'd hear alerts all over the place, right? Goodness gracious. Joe Morgan. Like, if people don't have toilet paper by now, if people don't, if it's not sinking in yet, especially for people who are hanging out in these circles, if it's not sinking in yet, you might want to change your cunning strategy. You know what I mean? I don't drink rum and coke, Mr. Smith. That is rum and ginger ale. And I made the rum. Well, Morning Light, there is a point where you can have too much teepee. Like if you've got so much that it's in your cupboards and your closets and it's starting to encroach on your kitchen and you have to like sneak past your dining table past the teepee, then you've got too much teepee. Okay? That's too much teepee. It becomes about storage. Oh, pinball! I definitely have plans on that. Yes, I do. It's going to be probably a 4-part series. What story? You get rice on sale today, please, Ivan. Ivan C. This was a grocery store local to me in Ontario, Canada, called Freshco, and it was $8.99 a bag. Go get some. And the shelf was empty of them. I saw it out of the corner of my eye while I was standing in line. It was they had like a half or a third of a skid left of it when I was there yesterday. So I went back this morning at like 8:15. I was in the door. It's like, okay, get me for that price. I went there for rice. And, with blessings, I was able to find some half-gallon jars as well. Yeah, lost. Yeah. It's a crapshoot. If it was gonna be something imminent, there'd be a flash thing on your phone or whatever that would come up or whatever. Yeah, definitely. The rum videos are definitely on the docket for sure. There's a lot of requests for it, so trust me, guys and gals, it's something I will get to. I'm working on other stuff right now, and I think Patty Bob just mentioned doing a live stream with pinball. I would enjoy that for sure. You see, that's it, Ramona. I've seen people walk out of Walmart pushing one of those great big grocery carts, the 2-tiered ones, stacked with nothing but paper products. It's like, wait a second. Do you plan on eating half of that and then cleaning up with the other half, or are you going to eat all of it and then just clean up with water? You know what I mean? Well, I had peanut butter today for $3.88 for a 2.2 pound jar. Pinball, definitely not 7 hours. Definitely not 7 hours. We would need moderators to shut us down after, as long as you deem necessary. If you want to limit that to an hour, I'm good with that. Yeah, we can talk about it. We could have an outlined topic of discussion, or we could have an open discussion, just like open Q&A or whichever. Oh yeah, some artichokes for dinner, Sean, Alaska. I hope you filmed that. I don't know, Mama Bear. It was kind of cool. I rolled up into Walmart. Now this was last fall. It was just starting to get cold. It was cold to the point where some people were wearing jackets, but yet others were still wearing shorts. Okay, so there was one fella that came out wearing shorts and pushing his cart into a Jeep. So like a Jeep doesn't have a lot of cargo space. You know what I mean? All he had was paper products. That's it. You have an idea, Montana Grizz? You can give us recipes for cooking your prep foods in an emergency. Well, Pinball and I are actually already doing that. You know what I mean? Go check out both our vids, and we're cooking things that you put back. Need a padded room, hence the extra demand for 2021 TP Horde. Yeah, no kidding, Gigi. No kidding on that one for sure. Like, it's crazy. Crazy. You made your first bloomin' onion tonight? Rooster? Bravissimo! Bravissimo! Bravo! That is freaking awesome. I hope you enjoyed the heck out of that. And please share with us what you dipped it in. How's the milk situation over there? Mama Bear, I don't drink a whole lot of dairy. But what I'm going to do is I'll go ahead and I'll make sure I put my eye to it next time in the grocery store, okay? I haven't seen you. You're in Oshawa. All right, well, we're probably within if you drove 10 minutes and I drove 10 minutes, could probably have a social distance cup of coffee in a parking lot somewhere together. Bolts and broadheads. Oh, for your crossbow. There you go, as well as canned meat. Those are good preps. Made some yummy chicken egg salad today. Oh, chicken and egg salad today. Oh, never thought of that. Never thought of that. With your pickled eggs. Oh my goodness gracious. All right, well, I have some pickled eggs. I eat them from time to time, but I don't go to them a lot. Dip the leaves in mayo. Okay, gotcha. Boil or steam. Yeah, sure, okay. Shelves have been empty for 3 weeks. Oh my goodness gracious. Hang on a second. I want to scroll up and I missed that a little wee bit. Mama Bear, our shelves have been empty for 3 weeks. Chime in, Mama Bear, where you at? Just so that folks get a, little brainology on that. Come on now. Swapping out $1 million houses by me. All foreigners, the last 4 houses. A Trend Windsor. Okay. Lori Seltzer, that's all right. Come on in. Welcome. Fried some potatoes and onions. There you go. From canned potatoes. Do you know what? I have no aversion to canned potatoes whatsoever. You'll leave the light on for me, Southern Boy. The meal that Kelly posted up there earlier, it looked real good. Real good. Guys and gals, go check out Southern Boy Prepper. Some very, very great videos. Absolutely wonderful people over there, for sure. I'll have an eye on that, Mama Bear, for the milk. Dagmar, do you know what? I see that Alaska Prepper has been doing that, and I think that is awesome. I think more people should be showing how to cook your preps, because everyone has a completely different idea on how to approach it. And so, Lisa Hoffer, you on your way? All right, you stay well and safe, okay? Everybody that has preps has a different idea on how to cook their preps. And a lot of people that have preps have no idea how to cook them, right? So I think it's really, really important that a lot of different preppers actually show how you cook your preps to, so that others can get different ideas. Even if there's another person out there, another prepper who, cooks the heck out of their preps and does a really, really good job out of it, they can get a different idea from some other prepper who's cooking their preps in a different way. Dakota, you didn't know we left the chat? Oh, I punched in rally cry. Sorry about that. I apologize. Usually I'll put in a lowercase after we do a raid. In that raid on the comment, I'll leave a comment rally cry, which means I'm done here and it's time to head back over. Like you're more than welcome to stay if you want, because you know what? Those are a couple of great guys. Fantastic information over there. Stay, don't stay. It's okay. Whichever you would like to do. You have produce auctions in your area. Amish growers. We don't have a whole lot of Amish or Mennonite here in this area. I sure wish we did. I'm in apple orchard territory, which is it's huge money, and there's thousands of acres of apple orchards here. Oh, that's okay, Dakota. Well, now you know. So that when we go in the future, if you'd like to join us on a room raid again, it would be wonderful to have you with us. But when we go do one, we get in there. But when I announce it, it's kind of over and done, and I'm heading back. I'll just put in lowercase on the person's chat that we rated. I'll just put in lowercase, rally cry or something like that, and that's the signal to go back home to our chat. If you'd like to come back, if not, it's if we raid anyone, please go ahead and stay there and support their channel. That's great. Oh, you left the other playing a separate tab. That's cool. That's cool too for watch time, watch hours. Oh, okay, Rooster. All right. Yeah, not everyone is a veteran of that of room raids. I forget that. You know what I mean? Well, Les, look at you. You're in Shed Wars. There's my buddy Les over at Lone Star Pioneering, guys and gals. If you guys don't know Les and Teresa over there, you go over and say hello, okay? That would be great. Ivan, yeah, we can do that. However, I do appreciate a bunch of notice for sure. I'm busy, but we could get together and stand in a parking lot and chug back at Tim Hortons coffee for sure. Shoot the breeze. If you've got a topic you'd like to talk about, you can go into one of my former live streams, find my phone number, and shoot me a text. Don't email me because I might not answer it that soon. That was your first room raid. Okay. Well, that's how it works. For those of you that are new here, that don't know how a room raid works, what I do is I take suggestions from people in the chat, and it has to be a suggestion of a very small channel with very, very few people watching at the time, and they have to be live, not premiering a video. It has to be live with very few people watching, and I got to go check it out. If it's a channel that I don't know, I got to go check it out to make sure they're not kicking puppies or pinching babies or doing any bad things. Okay, go in, check it out, make sure that they're okay and that they're legit, and and then one of my moderators will put the link up over in the chat over there for everyone to click on. We'll run over there, spread nothing but positivity on their channel. Happy Friday, Monday, Saturday, whatever the day might be. Love, 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 blessings, those kinds of things. So it's a positive. It's a thing of positivity. You know what I mean? That's what I like my Saturdays to be about. On Mondays, I tend to be a little bit more serious, but Saturday evenings, I like to keep it light. And you know what? I don't even really, there was some things I wanted to talk about here, but I don't even really want to round out the weekend that way. I want to leave it more positive. You understand? Now, evacuations made you think hard. Evacuations of what, Sam? Can you elaborate on that, please? Life insurance policy. Well, that's something I'm not going to cash in on. I'll tell you that. Eve, how you doing? Good to see you. Do you know what, Hickory Croft? That's a problem. You know, we try and be obligatory and not step on anyone else's toes when we select our slots for to make our live streams because we're polite and respectful people, right? We don't want to do that. So it becomes difficult the more people you know. We need to raid this channel. One of the best you've seen. Check it out. Hang on a second, Pinball. Can you leave a text as to what the name of that channel is? I don't want to click that on here because it'll kick me out of here. Then my stream will end and it'll be all goofed up. If you can leave the name on it so I can type it in, I'll go ahead and do so and check it out. Please and thank you, Mr. Pinball. Just type in what is the name of the channel accurately. So yeah, like we can on your say so, Pinball. I don't really need to go check them out. I just need to punch them up on my other window I have open. Where's it down, Gigi? Sam, really? Okay. Well, crap. Yeah, read a tiny little channel where no one's watching. Thanks, Pinball. Listen, Pinball and Mrs. Pinball. I'm not sure if Mrs. Pinball is listening to or not, but if she is, hello, Mrs. Pinball. We all love you. Pinball, we love him a little bit less, but we love him just the same. I hope you guys, glad you had a nice, safe travel. Hope you had a nice time, and it's good that you guys are back home well and safe. Pinball, really? All right. I need to figure out something to get Pinball somehow. However, Pinball's that guy in the military. If you're in the military with him, that's not the guy you want to mess with. Kate's channel tomorrow. Joe Morgan, you mean like at 2 p.m. Eastern? Is that what you're talking about, Joe? All right, Pinball. Okay. All right, fair enough. All right, fair enough. No retribution required. It's not like I'm going to stack your locker or nothing. Yeah, we could do that, Joe. Yeah, they could sure definitely use a raid. Ramona Perez. Just love that name. Just flows. It's meant to be said. Really. All right, so what's up, guys? You got another room to raid, or what's going on over here? Come on now. A rubber band gun. No! No! Those sting like crazy. You know what? That's awesome. There's lots of Texans here tonight. Lots of Texans, folks from Louisiana, Tennessee. I mean, frick, there's people from Alaska in here and all over the place. Germany, Australia. guys and gals. It's oh, and actually Canada. Imagine that. Who'd have thunk? Stop that now. Behave yourself. Tomahawk, Alberta. Yeah, well, go on, lay it out. Eve is from Quebec. Boom. Beautiful. Hey, Eve, chime in on what the lockdowns are going to be. S. Moore over in Alberta, please chime in the same, if you would, to apprise others as to what's going on here in Canada as far as the frickin' lockdowns are going. All right, I may get started here. I don't want to, but maybe leave that for Monday. I'll leave that for Monday. Tomahawk, Alberta. Wildfires. So are they going to lock you down in your home while those wildfires are going and make those wildfires blow right over your homes while you're locked down in them? Like, that's how smart Mr. Frickin' Sparkle Socks is. They'll have armed police outside of your house telling you, don't come outside of your house while the wildfires are blowing over top of it. You know what I'm saying? That's the mentality of what's going on in Canada. There's no sense or sensibility at all whatsoever what's going on here in Canada. There was another pastor. Okay, hang on a second. All right. Here we go. Now, you've all heard of Pastor James Coates at something Life Church outside of Edmonton, who got arrested. He did 35 days. They locked down his church. They encased his church in fencing. All right. Well, there's another pastor in Calgary, Pastor Artur Pavlovsky, was arrested, taken on his knees in the middle of a freaking freeway in the rain by police for preaching the word of God. There's other pastors here in Ontario, Southern Ontario, Windsor, I believe, and Aylmer, Quebec, who are also a couple of targets. Wait. Go wait for it, guys and gals. Go check out Rebel News, rebelnews.com. This is not your MSM news agency. And these aren't chumps either. Rebelnews.com has almost 4.5 million subscribers. Okay? They're not chumps. They're just sharing what MSM won't share, right? Joe, yeah, DZD was. I heard that. I still have to go check that out. There are protests going on weekly in Toronto. I'm not sure if, I think it's a weekly thing in Montreal as well. In Montreal, the police are targeting the Jewish community. The Jewish community comes home from synagogue, like at least a couple of weeks ago when it was still dark out, after 8, after the curfew, right? Curfew 8. Okay, frickin' whatever. But the curfew is put in place to stop a whole bunch of young people going and gathering at a club and dancing together. That's what the curfews are for, not stopping a married couple walking home for dinner to go get dinner from the synagogue. All this shit is being misconstrued. All right. Seriously? I didn't want to go there, guys. Well, guess what? All right, I'm going to say it, and I'm going to say it right frickin' now. There's nothing that this Canadian government is interested in that has anything to do with the people except for their suppression. That is all. That is all, okay? All right, the Canadian government has no interest in beating COVID. Why would they? It's good for business. They're getting lots of money from the frickin' big farm or whatever. You know what? They're lining their pockets somewhere or the other. Frickin' vax does nothing. The vax does nothing. Masks do nothing. Distance does nothing. Does nothing at all. Right? So, what's the easy solution? What is the easy solution for a stupid person? Well, just lock down the people and put police in place to give them fines. Okay, that's their solution to what? That's not going to do anything except for piss off the people and cause mistrust in the government. Like, as if it wasn't already there to begin with, right? Now we need this. We need this like we need a frickin' second arsehole, right? Then we got to buy twice as much toilet paper. Because they're not just full of shit once, they're full of shit twice, right? This doesn't work. That doesn't work. The vax doesn't work, as they've told us. They've told us it doesn't work. They've told us that. Out and out. They've come out and said it. Not our words we're putting in their mouths. Their words. We're just, it's like, really? It doesn't work? Well, why the heck would we take it? You know what I mean? But still. Illegal to protest government or politics here right now. It's illegal to do that. If you do that, you're fined. Fined or jailed. Jailed for preaching. Pastor Artur Pawlowski. Go check it out. He just got arrested today. On his knees, in the rain, on the frickin' freeway. Like, I mean, come on. This isn't about keeping the public healthy. It's not about keeping the public healthy. What it's about, what it was originally about, was not clogging up the healthcare system, is what it was originally about. And once they found out they couldn't do anything about it, because you can't do anything about a virus. You can't. If you get a herd immunity, okay, cool. You know what? If you got a vaccine, cool. If it works for the virus. But guess what? This one doesn't. And they've told us. It doesn't. Won't prevent you from getting that. Or wearing a muzzle. Or stop you from going. All right. I can go to the liquor store. These are the places I can go. I can go to the liquor store. I think I can go to Walmart. I'm not sure. I don't go in there too much. I can go into the grocery store. I can't go into the hardware stores, but I for sure shit can't go sit down and have dinner with my mother. Why? Because it's illegal to hang out with anyone from outside your household. I'm telling you that right now, right? Okay. However, go on ahead and smash into anyone you don't know over in Walmart. Go on ahead. No problem. Yeah, all good. I'm starting to get pretty freaking pissed off about all this shit, and I'm more inclined to support more of what is going on over at rebelnews.com. If you guys want to see what's really going on in Canada or Australia or England, check out rebelnews.com. They're not some chump organization. They got 1.5 million subscribers. They're not some chump change. Go check them out. And they help people who have got fines for the, being out after the curfew, or taking your dog out into the parking lot for a poo. Like, I mean, come on. It's just ridiculous. This is not about protecting people. This is about the government saving face and denying their need to say we were wrong so that they can gain absolute control. This is about absolute control. It's not about anything else other than that. It's like, you must and will submit, period. You don't believe me? Go over to rebelnews.com. Don't go ahead and subscribe. Just put a bunch of their videos on a playlist. Check it out. See the kind of suppression that's going on here. Honestly, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If they had closed the things down that should have been closed down in the first place, like seniors' homes and the borders, and let everything else carry on, herd immunity would have taken place. What my freaking point is that the Canadian government will not allow herd immunity due to their damned pride and ignorance. We got a freaking drama teacher who's being accused of sexual assault while he was a teacher running a country. What does he know about running a country or medicine? I mean, well, do you know what? We can't go into any shops. We can go into the pot shop, though. The pot shop is open. Liquor store, open. Walmart, open. Go smash into anyone. Close things down. Shut the grocery stores down. Deliver. That's it. Like, I mean, come on. I'm getting freaking fed up with it. It's freaking bullshit. And we can all see it. It's freaking bullshit. Pardon me for cussing. I apologize. But this has been chewing at me. They're not in it for us. They're in it to save face for themselves. First of all, probably third of all, they don't want the hospitals to clog up. And you know what? With all the cases of people in ICU units in the different hospitals, it's kind of like one person per hospital that's in an IC unit for, the big Bologna, right? So, oh yeah, they're all jammed up. Simple, I sure am. It's all a joke. It's all a joke for massive control. This is their big freaking toehold. They see their opportunity. Oh, don't let a good pandemic go to waste or whatever. That's exactly what they're doing. So they grabbed everybody by the big toe and they're wrenching on it, saying, comply. Look at this. This is so bad. You know what? 99 point something survival rate. I'll take my chances. I've got a 3 or 4% chance of having difficulties from freaking Jabberwocky. Sounds like I'm going to have a 4 to 5 to 10 times more chance having a problem from the cure than from the disease. What is that about? It's all about control. And part of it has to do with all this vegetable-based, don't eat the meat anymore. It's all part of this transition. And do you know what? The unfortunate part of it is Mr. Frickin' Sparkle Socks is a champion toward that. He is a champion toward that. Your frickin' potato is as well. China, probably the same. Who knows? But I mean, Jabberwocky. Don't force me. Really? You want to force me? Everyone in the room, including me, is going to die. That's how you can force me. No problem. Go ahead. You have my approval. If that's how I got to go out, that's okay. But you know what? I mean, and people who don't take it get chastised. Are you kidding? My father called me in metal. Oh, sounds like you're a couple of those right-leaning conspiracy theorists. My father said that to me. Right? Like, I didn't present any conspiracy to him. He told me him and mom were getting the jab on it such and such a date. I said, okay, well, that's a personal medical decision and I support you in it, is what I said. Because I didn't say anything else, I said I'd wait. I'll wait and see how it goes. Oh, you sound like a conspiracy theorist. So, as it comes to pass, it's true. What people are saying regarding this, saying, I think especially I've heard it on the Angry Prepper, Jason down in New York there. I think I've heard it on his channel saying it's going to create dissension within families. It's true. Because, I mean, my father is one of the most gentle-mannered men you'd ever meet. Like, he's confident and smart and all that, but, for the 50 years I've known him, he's not a man who would ever say shit if his mouth was full of it. Just wouldn't. He's just not that kind of guy. But for him to come out and call my brother and I names, there's a separation between the vaxxers and non-vaxxers. And I mean, I'm not a non-vaxxer. I'm just like especially not right now on this one, vaxxer, okay? Like, all right, I'll just wait 5 years to see if whatever happens. And if at the time I decide, oh, okay, well, it's safe. This hasn't happened. That hasn't happened. Okay, I'll take it. However, if I take it today, then all of a sudden, 2 years from now, everybody starts walking left-handed or something. You can't untake it. You know what I mean? I'm just using my head. Conjure Mama? Yeah. I'm starting to get pretty pissed off with the whole frickin' thing. Canada's saying they're looking at reopening once everyone has been vaxxed. And as far as their vax schedule goes, it rolls into spring of 2022. And then, of course, there's a waiting period after that. And then people need to be have their second jab after that. So, and then a waiting period after that. This isn't over in 2023, guys and gals. Surprise, surprise, surprise. This is your new. Brenda Pelzak. Pelzak. Very well spoken. Honey Badgers. Welcome. Guys and gals, go subscribe to Honey Badger Homestead. It is a scam. They can try to force everyone. And you know what? If a country says we're not opening until everyone is vaccinated, even from quote non-vaxxers, there's still going to be a whole bunch of others who are sort of middle leaning. They're going to be like, nah, no thanks. I'm just going to want to wait and see. You know what I mean? And can you blame them? They're offering you a vaccine that won't prevent the frickin' thing. What is that? What is it? What is it? I want to hear your guys' idea on what that is. Bonnie, really? I'm sorry. Because that cut me and that cut metal too. JJ, you in there? Good to see you, JJ. Sorry, I'm in land basin here a little bit. Boom, Shawnee. Whoa, there you go. Herd immunity. That's how you get it. Yep. Let people get it. You ever have frickin' chicken pox when you were a kid? Oh, your buddy's got chicken pox? Every kid goes there. Has a little party. Everyone gets chicken pox. Boom. All cured. No problem. So it's just about control, Lucy. It's just about control. And yeah, God's man, geoengineering, 100%. 100%. Yep. JJ, that's happening because Mr. Sparkle Socks is a totalitarian and in bed with China and Mr. Frickin' Potato Head. I don't know. I don't think Sparkle Socks and I don't think a potato has put a sparkle sock on yet. If you know what I'm saying. But I think they want to get that going. And yeah, there's definitely a whole lot of appendage sucking there that shouldn't be happening. Chickenpox party, exactly, Gigi. That's how you fixed it. It's like, oh, let's get everyone in on it. Let's get this done. That's how it happened, right? So, but Mr. Sparkle Socks, in his freaking infinite wisdom, has the idea. Let's just keep everyone away from everyone. Let's close and shut down everything. Let's kill the economy. Because he thinks that's going to fix it. Who told him that, anyways? Who told him that? Like, really? Here, take this. This is a tissue paper. Put that in front of your face. Now you're safe. Wait a second, you're not safe. Well, get this jab. But you still got to put this in front of your face. Well, this doesn't work. That doesn't work. What the frick are they doing? It's all about control and nothing more. It's about absolute control. Come on, guys and gals. I didn't want to go here tonight. I wanted to have a nice, easy, relaxing evening. I wanted to go out and do some room raids and just Sparkle Socks, have a Sparkle Max. But you know what? Ramona Perez, guess what? Check out the WE, we'll call it WE scandal in Canada. And that was a charity thing that Mr. Sparkle Socks donated, I forget whether it was $500 million or $1 billion to, some of his buddies. And his family got like $500,000 back, and kudos for it. Plus, Mrs. Sparkle Socks flew to somewhere over in Europe when we were all told, oh, don't go anywhere, stay home, this and that. And guess what she came back with? Guess what Mrs. Sparkle Socks brought back with her? The frickin' Bologna 1-9er. And we're all supposed to do what? Totally getting to be unreal. Totally. JJ, you make a really good point there. Someone is laughing all the way to the bank. And, obviously it's Big Farm. And, you know what? The insurance companies, they're laughing all the way to the bank too. And not for this, but they just are. Why? Because they have they're in the pockets of the government. Big Farm is definitely making out huge. And if you think for a second that the government isn't making out large from it too, you know what? If I had a vaccine, I'd promote the ever-living heck out of it too. I'd want everybody to take it. It's like, hang on a second. Let me give you another example. Okay? I was watching one of Rudy's videos this afternoon. Okay? And he was talking about meats that were produced in petri dishes. I'm not sure the exact terminology on how you call it, but meats that were produced in petri dishes. Okay? And those are being produced in Singapore I'm not sure where the country is based from, but they were being produced in Singapore and have been served in restaurants. And somebody put out an article as to why weren't Americans getting on board with this. And, the whole gist of the idea is that America is supposed to be so cutting edge and blah, 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 that, you would think that they would be promoting this and all that other kind of stuff. It's like, okay, hang on a second. If there's a company from Singapore making petri dish meat, first of all, I don't want to eat it. And I think the general consensus of carnivores is they're not interested in having that either, or plant-based 3D printed meats. But what I'm getting from it is, like, what it says to me is like, okay, hang on a second. You know what? If they're targeting America as the big market, like, so what? Like, why? America is only 330 million people or something like that. If you add Canada to it, North America, okay, so we got 400 million people. So what? If we don't want to eat that, market that stuff to the other 7 billion people on the planet. If you're actually trying to help somebody, don't try and sell it at all. Use it as a charity. Hey, Blake, I'm just on a massive rant here. Welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, if it's that big a deal, if it's that great a thing, market to the other 7 billion people. And why would you worry about a piddly 400 million that don't want to buy your market, right? It doesn't even make sense to me. I got too much on my mind, guys and gals. Sarah, hello to everyone I haven't seen come in. I apologize. I've been on a freaking rant here. You guys got me going and I didn't want to go there. I apologize. It happens from time to time. HC, well, maybe we should get together and have a coffee someday. Don't email me. Go into one of my former live streams, find my phone number and text me. They get kickback money every time. Yeah, Kim. I understand that to be the case. Yep. If if it's cancer, maybe they get $11. If it's COVID, they get $30K or whatever. You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand that. Like, I mean, what the hell? Solid Green, yeah, it could be that. Yeah. I'm starting to get really pissy about this, though, guys and gals. They're suppressing, like I said, another pastor arrested on his knees on the freeway in the rain. And he didn't put up any resistance. Pastor Artur Pawlowski in Calgary. Go check it out on rebelnews.com. Rebel News is no slouch. They're an alternative media source, but they've got 1.5 million subscribers. They're not some nobodies, okay? But they've been demonetized, and they're actually looking to get deplatformed. Yeah, boom. Nose picking has it right there. Lay up those links to other videos. Some of the from the protests in Montreal, if you want nose picking. Do all those things if you want. Well, Patty Bob, it's starting to get freaking ridiculous. We're not allowed to protest what our government is doing. What is that called? What is that called? We're not allowed to have a peaceful protest and protest what the government is doing. What is that called? That's more. Yeah, you're from Alberta. Sorry, I don't know if there are any others. It's called, okay, so Lucy C says communism, totalitarianism. That's a complicated word. Does Canada monitor YouTube? Okay, JJ Biggs, I want you to go check this out, okay? There's a bill being proposed by Mr. Frickin' Sparkle Socks called Bill C-10. All right. Now, before I tell you about Bill C-10, one of his predecessors offered Bill C-7. Now, what Bill C-7 was the mandatory long gun registry. You know how that went over? I think they had about 6% compliance here. Massive freaking flop. Massive flop. But this Bill C-7 that Sparkle Socks is offering up, it's about censorship in the media. It's about censoring people who say anything against the left. You know what I mean? So Bill C-7, C-10, JJ, go check it out. Any one of you guys, go check out Bill C-10 from Canada, and it's a suppressive bill that wants to shut up anybody who's got nothing good to say about what the current government is doing. Ian Myers, yeah, I was just talking about that. Yep. Go check out Rebel News, rebelnews.com. And yeah, they're arresting more and more pastors for preaching. Can you believe? Well, the Whistle Stop Cafe owner, really too? Holy cow! Kinfolk, how you doing? How's it going? It's crappy. We're under massive suppression here. East, look at you. It's religious persecution. Absolutely. Yep. It's kind of like a war on God. You can't believe it, Lucy? Go look. Go check it out. JJ or Nose Picking, anyone else, go hammer out some links here to some of those terrible videos from rebelnews.com of the suppression, the repression that's going on. Oh, sorry, Lucy. I misread things when I'm in a rant like this. I apologize. Pardon me. I'm sorry. East. Yes, he will. Hava. Yes, it is. Rebel News, Sky News. I believe there's a news organization called Veritas News. Also, that's sort of a alternative media source that actually, doesn't say what CNN is doing, because CNN is, or any of those big news channels, they're all full of crap, right? God wins every time, and so he should, right? God's man, yes, and we can see it. Project Veritas, yeah, truth. Yeah, well, they're trying to, JJ. I mean, they've taken the Lord's Prayer out of school for decades now. Decades. You're not allowed out of your homes. Oh, you got lockdowns there too with the curfews. Oh, do you know what? Patty Bob? That's because the virus knows when it's 10 o'clock. Oh yeah, and then when it's 5, when it's 5 in the morning, it's just like oh okay, the virus is going to be like, all right, we're going to go to bed now, and now it's everything's safe, right? Hey Jess, how you doing? You caught me in a rant, and I have to apologize. I need to excuse myself, guys and gals. I've been lambasting here for a couple of hours now. I need to excuse myself and Metal drank my rum. So if you guys want to bear with me, just give me 2 minutes and I'll be right back, okay? I apologize. Yeah. Stop that. You know I'm busy. Okay, so guys and gals, what is your guys' take on this? What do you guys think about what the government is doing? Their approach is regarding this with arresting all these pastors and targeting the Jewish community for being out after curfew. What is your take on that and the approach that on how they're doing things now? And what is your take on, like, if you don't think that's good, what is your idea on how they could do things better? I want to get a readout from you guys, and I'm not going to necessarily respond. I just want to have a little insight as to what you guys and gals think. Okay, and I apologize. Thank you for excusing me. Start writing, Teresa. What is there, 100 character limit or something? You can write it over and over again. We attended the birthday party here in Russia yesterday. 30 people, no masks, just kids playing together, and parents socializing. Totally illegal. Totally illegal, Ian. Yeah. I mean, God bless you that you were able to do that. Yeah, Lucy C. No shit. It's not going to get better. It's not going to get better. What Lucy C said, it's just going to get worse. Well, probably, Rooster, but I mean, what is our take on it and how do we approach it? What do we do about it? Well, JJ, they're absolutely saying we don't have a say as to what's going on in politics because now protesting what's happening in politics is now illegal. Being outside in the streets with whether you got a mask on or not. Why are you outside of your home? You know, southernmost, I could see that. I don't think Sparkle Socks gives a frig about religion. And now, to be honest with you, I'm not a religious person. I'm a person of God. I don't subscribe to religion. Holy crap, Quebec Homestead. How you doing, Mallory? It is good to see you. Everyone give Mallory from Quebec Homestead a very nice hello. Lovely to see you, Mal. What are you doing up at this hour? Oh, it's Saturday night. Are you okay? I hope you and Ben and the family are good. Well, what do you do if you can't protest against your government? Like that's got to be against our freedoms. Hey, Lori, how you doing? You got a flea bag on your head? Teresa. Teresa makes a very, very good point. And this is something that I've stated to people within this time frame since all of this has began. We are witnessing history here, guys and gals, and it's going to be some strange, strange stuff. And it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. And don't ever forget this, guys and gals, that the history books are not written by those who are vanquished. The history books are written by those who conquer, right? It doesn't matter what the vanquished says. The victors will always write the history. And the government obviously wants to be the victor, but they're supposed to be paid by us to serve us. That's not happening. They messed up a long time ago, and they're still messing up, and they don't know how to fix it. And their only fix to it is to suppress us more so that we can say less, right? They don't know what to do except for suggest to everyone, get the jab, get the jab, get the jab. They think that's the fix. That's not the fix. That's not the cure to anything except for a big fat wallet in Pfizer's pocket. And I'm sure the wheel's getting greased hard. You know, if you tell me that Trudeau comes out of office less rich than he was before he went in, I'll call you a bald-faced liar right here, right now. Greasy, greasy, greasy. Well, Teresa, do you know what? Here's something, Teresa. I'm not going to go ahead and say what you said. People can read it if they want to. That's okay. But history is written by the victors. But look at this. And it's I kind of want to relate it to what you said there, Teresa. Think about it this way. Okay. Okay, so Ivan, you stay well and safe, okay? Think about it this way. Cancer or heart disease kills more people in most countries every year than anything else. Okay? Cancer kills way more people and has since all of this thing has started. Why hasn't that been condemned? Why haven't they condemned cancer? They've got the knowledge. The information's out there. It's not difficult to do. There's too much money in the treatment rather than the cure, though, right? Yeah, Lori's always asleep with a flea bag on her head. Hey, Lori, when that flea bag puked the other night, was it on your head when it puked? Just curious. You never got back to me. Teresa, exactly. Look up top 10 causes. And this is nowhere near. You know, 99, even if it's only 99% survival rate, that's not a pandemic. That's not cause for anything. Cancer doesn't have a 99% survival rate. And they don't call that a pandemic. But they should, if things are going to be relative. Ian Myers, thank you ever so much. Ian Myers, do you have a channel? Well, you said you're going to upload a video, so obviously you have a channel. Ian Myers, if you would like to, I'm not going to do it without your consent, but if you would like to, I'll make you a moderator here so that you can post a link for your channel. I'd like to subscribe there. Exactly, JJ. You know what? I was up really early this morning and I was running through some ads and I saw some different suggestions of whatever suggestors suggest their suggestions. And I saw an old ad from like 1961 or something like that. And it was from Coca-Cola. And the ad said, Coca-Cola keeps you slim. And it was a picture of a housewife with a maid, with an apron on and you know, like a 50s housewife dress, and she was holding a bottle of Coca-Cola, and the words on it said, Coca-Cola keeps you thin. That was their advertisement then. So, I mean, you know, they could say that the Jabberwocky tastes like freaking blueberry pie. Doesn't make it true. You know what I mean? Okay, Ian, just stand by just a second, and let me fix something here. Yeah, the more the see, the better. And Ian, trust me, if you don't understand this already, I'm a proponent of promoting smaller channels or other channels for other people to see. Okay, so now you should be a moderator. Okay, Nose Picking has a link to your channel. But if you'd like to, just go ahead and say hello. Ian, you should show up in blue. And if you want to, yeah, you can post a link to any video that you want of yours, or, you know, please use your discretion and post things that are knowledgeable and of sane content. Lava Man, yeah. I hear you on that, but I mean, that was part of their ad campaign back then. That doesn't make all ad campaigns true, because we know now that's not the truth. Terry Hamish, how you doing? Welcome. What is my opinion on freeze dryers for prepping? Okay, guys and gals, I'm gonna miss a little bit of chat because I'm gonna pause that because I want to address that. Hey, Yooper, how you doing? Cover up your plants for the next couple of nights. Okay, the Country Homestead Preacher asked a question. What is your opinion on freeze dryers for prepping? All right, I want to address that, and I paused my chat here, so I apologize. I'm going to miss a bunch of chat, and I'm sorry about that. My opinion on freeze dryers for prepping is multifaceted, okay? First of all, it's going to have to depend on your income. It's going to have to depend on your storage space. It's going to have to depend on what you can either grow or purchase or make food-wise. Do I think it's a fantastic idea? Yes, I do. Do I think it's a better idea than purchasing freeze-dried things? It depends on how large of a group you have, how big your family is, how many people you're putting away for, and you know, the sort of volume that you want to ultimately put back. You know, you can do the math on it. You know, you can go ahead and do the math on buying. Excuse me. You can do the math on go out and purchasing a year or 2 years worth of already processed freeze dried foods. Okay. Now, a lot of those, you don't know what the ingredients are in there. Some of them are very high in sodium. So careful danger on that. So it would be a plus to get your own so you can control the sodium. And then later, after you rehydrate that, if you need to use that food, you can season it the way you like it at the time of while you eat it or whatever, right? For me, that would be a big expenditure because for that money, you can buy a lot of freeze-dried foods. Because once you buy that freeze dryer for $3,000 or $4,000 or whatever the price is, you still need to buy food and ways to keep it, right? Once you're done. So at that cost of having bought that freeze dryer, your expenses only just begin, right? Whereas when you're buying pre-made freeze-dried foods, you're actually getting foods for that money. Foods, storable foods that you can just pick up, put it in the closet. 30 years later, you can open that closet, dump some water in, and then you're good to go, right? So, I mean, each has its pros and cons. For me, I would not invest in that as a single person. And it depends on your age too. You know, if you're 80 and you're thinking about buying a freeze dryer, well, you're starting to talk about putting foods back for 25 years minimum. Are you going to live that long? You know, you have to be realistic in the questions that you ask yourself when you're broaching that subject. Freeze dryers, I love the idea. Would love to do my own. That way I can control the ingredients, know exactly what is in there, and that would be cool. However, can I justify the expense on a freeze dryer? No, I cannot. Not as a single person, and not really at my age. You know, if I was 30 or 35, even 40, then it would be, yeah, sure, a little more justifiable. But the older you get, you know, the less close you're going to get to seeing that 25 or 30-year shelf life. And I mean, that's a multifaceted question, and it really depends on your resources, what you're prepared to do. I love the idea of having a freeze dryer. Yes, I do. I like what they do. Yes, I do. They can save you money for sure, but you got to do a ton of volume to get that money back, not just for the freeze dryer, but for the containers that you keep those freeze dried goods in. I like it because you can control it, control what's in there, and put back as much as you want. And a lot of things that you can make by yourself, very inexpensive. Like say a pot of pea soup. You can dehydrate that. It dehydrates very, very well, by the way. And it's absolutely delicious, chock full of nutrients and vitamins and minerals. But that is a very, very subjective, that is a question that has very, very subjective answers to it. So I hope that helped in some little way. If I could afford it, I would get one. But to justify it, you know, I'm a single person, so I might not be able to justify it that way. If I had a family of four, and a mag to provide for, I might just do that. But for me as a single person, I couldn't justify it. I could put I could put away way more food for that money. Not even through vacuum sealing or anything like that, through canning and such like that. I could do that a whole bunch more before buying that and then doing all the work and buying all the food and packaging. Lori, I have a dehydrator. Love it. Favorite thing to dehydrate: mushrooms, Swiss chard, and celery. So far, but I will learn to love dehydrating peppers. So I hope that helps answer your question. Like, it was a bit of a big circle, but come on over, Teresa. The door's open. Make sure you have your mask on and we'll stay 6 feet apart. You know what I mean? Bear jaw. No, they won't. Got grandchildren, grandmas telling me time for a night. Oh, a rooster. All right. Okay. Very nice to see you. You stay well and safe. Thank you ever so much for being here. Don't forget to hug those grandbabies. What kind of a dehydrator can you use without using electricity? Well, if you have a gas stove or a wood stove, you can put a string over top of your wood stove, and you can string like apple rings up there, and you can dehydrate right over top of a wood stove. You can dehydrate out in the open air, in the sunshine. If it has a breeze, you definitely want to have air moving over it, and you can dehydrate that way. Put a screen over it so the bugs don't get on it, whether it be apples or whatever types of fruits or whatever. Look at that. Em has a great comment. Hot car works good. But you definitely have to let the moisture get out for sure. All right, Rooster, stay well and safe, okay? Love to you and yours. Yeah, you can dehydrate in your car. Do you know what? Go check out Rogue Preparedness. I believe they built an outdoor dehydrator, and they're homesteading out of a trailer in the freaking desert, guys and gals. Plus, they've got a greenhouse going on. They're raising chickens there. Definitely go check out Rogue Preparedness. Good channel. Morgan over there and the beard. They're great. Tip Top Farms, yeah, it really depends on like doing outdoors for sure. Like a desert is obviously a extraordinarily low humidity area. Whether it could be a hot desert or an Arctic desert, they're both low humidity, and humidity plays a huge role in it for sure. Glenn, you on your way? You stay well and safe as well. Thank you ever so much for coming. It was good to see you. I love my dehydrator. Love to do mushrooms. Would a smokehouse dehydrate? I suppose you could. Like when you use a smokehouse, you're adding heat to something, right? And when you add heat to something, it takes the moisture out of it. So technically, in theory, yes, you could. Would that be optimal? Maybe if you're trying to do something like smoked fish. But I mean, Native North Americans have been doing that for thousands of years, just over a stick above a fire. You know what I mean? A smokehouse could dehydrate for sure. But it would definitely lend a smoke taste to your product. I'm not sure if the measles vax is mandatory or not. Southernmost. That's a good question. Thank you for asking. Bruce Colvin. Lovely gift from my children. I love my children, and they obviously love me. It was a Christmas gift from them. And I believe they got it from a site called Chive, thechive.com. You can dehydrate your meat with just salt. Salting meat, if you put meat in salt, it's going to draw the moisture out of it. Like for sure. That's how they make prosciutto and all those cured types of ham and things like that. And I mean, I've known Italian families who've made that, and they just like hang it up on a butcher's hook on one of the rafters and stuck a knife in it. And whenever you walk by, you just take a slice off and you eat some, and then you stick the knife back in, and it just hangs in there in a room of no discernible specific temperature or anything like that. Once it's cured, right? You do not need to use salt to dehydrate. Hey, Chris, how are you? Good to see you. I was on a bit of a rant. Sorry about that. Thank you, Teresa. Much appreciated. Well, Rebecca, if you want to learn how to salt meats, there's plenty of videos on that on the internet, on YouTube. Lots and lots and lots of them. You can literally take a piece of pork, skin on, skin off, whatever, and throw it into a bucket of salt. Make sure it's all covered. And I'm pretty sure it's that easy. You just need to know how long to leave it. You know what I mean? Yeah, Billy, I'm still here. I've been on for a good 2.5, well, yeah, almost about 2 hours and 15 minutes now, which is not terrible. I don't want to do a 5 or 6 hour stream tonight, but you know what, Sandy? It's funny. My brother, Metal for Breakfast. If you guys don't know Metal for Breakfast, go check him out. He just plays heavy metal music, and it's like he calls it the decompression chamber. You go in there, relax, listen to music. If you want to make requests, he'll take your request. But he said the same thing. There's none of those little cylinders around. So I went to my store just to check to verify that, see if there was a difference up here. And we got lots of them. Teresa, quit busting my chops, would you? JJ, yeah, the border's closed. It's closed for entry and it's closed for leaving, but it's only closed insofar as the way how it goes is from like day travel. You can't travel. Like a lot of Canadians used to love to jump over the border and go to the grocery stores, get their groceries, and then they come back. No big deal, right? Well, since 9/11, now you need a freaking passport to be able to do that. But now that is also banned. What you can do is like they've got inter-border travel for like trucks coming in with supplies, things like that. You know what I mean? The Outsider, look at you. I'm just trying to have a bit of a stretch here. I've been on a rant here. I didn't want to go on one, but there I went. Ooh, wait a second, Jamie. Birthday cake? What kind? Like double chocolate or what? Oh, Teresa, no kidding. Yeah, a couple of idiots. There's a couple of idiots run North America. No wonder China sees us and Russia sees us like we look weak. What about incoming flights? Incoming flights. Hey, Liberty Bell. You got to quarantine, mandatory quarantine, and up your noser, and they haven't said mandatory vaxxer, but guess where shit's headed. And I can't see Canada doing that, making it mandatory. Like, as screwed up as Mr. Sparkle Socks is, with his way leftist ideas, he still has the sense to understand that passports may not be a good idea. You know what I mean? That did come out of his mouth. So that leaves a little bit of faith there. Like, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean I'm going to vote for the frickin' guy. Ever. But it lessens my idea of how hard I think he is a shithead. Ramona Perez. Sorry, I had to say that. I just love that name. Yeah, Teresa, I'm thinking so. Gathering up, you know what? Never say never. Very, very good point. Steve Smith, I don't disagree with you at all. It's creating dissension within families already. So some states won't have passports. Okay, Southernmost. I want to address that, okay? So some states are not going to have the passports, but some are, as it's alleged, okay? So say it comes to pass that some states do have the passports, and then there are all these other states that don't have them. Is it going to be illegal for one person to go from one state that has the passports to another one that doesn't have the passports, or illegal for someone from a state that doesn't have the passports to go into a state that does have the passports? Are they going to further segregate us that way to keep us from our families and our friends or our work or our business? Like, how hard are they trying to shut it down and kill it? Melanie, that is very interesting. I appreciate you chiming in on that. Yes, totally legal to relocate, for sure. They can't tell you can't move. Like, can't you move anywhere on the planet you want to? Unless, of course, that country isn't allowing people to move there. You know what I mean? Florida has the best governor? Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, thank you. Sarah Boss, all right, you stay well and safe. It was lovely seeing you here. Thank you ever so much for coming in. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. Get prepared. Hey, Sarah, if your gas tanks aren't full, go ahead and fill them tomorrow, if you can afford to do so. Because Monday, when the market's open, gas prices are going to skyrocket. See that conjure, Mama? You see how we like to help people here? It kind of sounds like it, Teresa, because China's being pretty freaking quiet right now, aren't they? They're not saying a whole lot of anything. Why? Maybe because they don't need to. Maybe the words have already been spoken. Bleeding, all kinds of weird stuff, Jamie R. Yeah, not just bleeding, but clotting as well. Yeah. And, some of the things that it's causing, I'm not sure what they are, but, it's like when you buy a medicine pill bottle and you turn it around on the side and you read the warnings. It may cause lethargy, tiredness, muscle fatigue, or death. And it says, in case of any of these, contact your physician. It's like, well, if it caused death, how the frick am I supposed to contact a... You know what I mean? So cities will set their own laws. And ignore the state. Okay. I don't know the answer to that. Ian Myers is in here, or was in here. Go ask Ian Myers or Constantine. If you guys don't know Letters to King. Nose picking, if you could throw up a link to Letters to King. Old Guard. There, look at you. How you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. You missed most of my rant. It's pretty much done now. We're just kind of tidying it up. Yeah, causing strokes. 700 fine for Canadian coming back into Canada if they refuse quarantine. It's more than that, Melanie. There was a $3,500 fine levied to a mixed martial arts fighter, a young lady from Quebec, and her coach. Like, they travel together and they have to go and fight over in Dubai because, like, North America is closed for fighting. She can't fight and make her living here, right? So they have to go and work abroad. They came in and, like, they had their tests and this and that, and they didn't want to go to the quarantine hotel. They tested fine 4 times during their trip or journey, maybe half a dozen times. They didn't refuse to take the test here. They just said, here's our test results, but we're not going to that quarantine hotel. We can just drive to our home. It would be safer for us to just drive home, stay home, and then quarantine for 14 days or whatever the longevity of it was mandated. But no. Do you know what? They allowed them to do that. But sent them each off with $3,500 fines each. Here's another new one I got today, guys and gals. Okay. Just because I don't talk a lot about the news doesn't mean I don't look at what's going on in the news, okay? So something else that was new in the news here, this afternoon, there was a couple of people. I'm not saying it's a couple, like a husband and wife couple, or a wife and wife, or husband and husband type couple, but a couple of people came into Canada, flew into Canada with fake COVID, like negative test results. They were fined $9,000 each. Melanie, no shit. And, like, she's she's a world-class athlete. It is her job to be in absolutely outstanding shape and look after her health. And when they were in Dubai, there was no going anywhere. Everything was locked down, and you had your test before your fight and after your fight, and before you get into your hotel and after you get out of your hotel, all of that stuff. And you go to the gym, and that's all. Bushcraft, how you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. Ranting. Apologize. Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're shutting down everything, and they're shutting it down hard. It's a strong fist of the government. Strong fist of the government. And that's not what they should be doing. They're only doing that because they fucked up. They've failed, and they don't know what else to do. Right? If they had any sense in their head whatsoever, they'd open things back up again to get herd immunity going. Bushcraft, this has been building in me for a little while. I was going to save it until my Monday live stream because I like Saturday nights to be fun. And Saturday night was fun, but, it came up and the people were asking questions, and it kind of set me off a little bit. And I'm not a guy that gets set off. Oh, duck. I like duck. Duck is good. Melanie, she's likely in better shape than most of us. She is in world-class athlete shape. So yeah, she's definitely in better shape than most of us. Like world class. You don't go around the globe and as a woman or a man and fight mixed martial arts if you're not in absolute top shape and looking after your health and your fitness, right? Fine. Liza Divine. I'm probably wrecking that. I don't know how to say it. Liza Divine. I appreciate that. Thank you. More people should rant. I believe so. Pinball is your news. Oh, he should be. He's on his. He does a good job. We're starting to get pretty pissy here, Melanie. I'm telling you that. Because it's not about anything. It's not about public health. It's about control. That's it. Because they don't know how to fix it. Teresa, I'll give you 3 guesses what I'm drinking. Boom, nose picking. We have had enough. Like 14 days to flatten the curve. Well, what's that? Where the frick did that go? 14 months to flatten your rights. That's where it went. No, Teresa, I make homemade rum. Come on now. Stay with the program, Teresa. You can do it. And yes, we've had enough. No, I used to drink whiskey years ago, but I gave that up, and now I sip rum. Yeah, I'm fairly certain of that, Teresa. Which is why the Goob can't let go of it. They can't let go of it, and they don't know how to fix it. They don't know how to freaking fix it. "14 years to flatten the curve." Well, what are we, going on 20 years now since 9/11. Flattened your rights out pretty good since then, haven't they? Have you ever gotten any of those rights back that they took away at 9/11? The southernmost, I'll be making a small series of how to do that. Yes. Yeah, be fined and then be banned for traveling anywhere else so that you can work. You know, they've locked everything down so she can't work here. And I mean, she's a good girl, top shape, great fighting type, excellent presence of mind, and good God-fearing woman. But no, best give her a fine. Jamie, you know what? That's like I make a homemade alcohol, and that's something I haven't done with it yet. Is made homemade vanilla extract, but I should, because the payout is very, very good there. Well, thank you, Grizz. I appreciate that. Cream rum from Jamaica? No, I haven't tried that. Ramona Perez. It's not about being sheep. It's like the if a boy or a girl gets chicken pox when they're a child, everybody from the community sends their kids over there so that they all get exposed to the chicken pox, so that they all build immunity to it. That's the quote herd we're talking about. We're not sheep. We're not suggesting that, okay? Well, Melanie, yeah, they're very, very strict. However, there's more news here just this weekend. Okay, I can't say this is going to be a fact, but I predicted it in a couple of videos ago that Ontario and Quebec are going to fall into longer lockdowns. They're supposed to end here come the 20th of May, which is in like 11 days here now. In my opinion, from what the suggestions have been, that's not going to be the case. Plus, there are more strict lockdowns coming in Manitoba and Alberta as well. So they're not looking at loosening up on these lockdowns at all. They're getting harder on them, which means people are going to be treated more roughly. There's going to be more ridiculous fines for people walking outside of their home. Do you know what's disgusting? I woke up early this morning and I was cleaning up the house a little bit, and I took some recycling out. Had some recycling, and I crushed my recycling down so it doesn't take too much space. I try to be responsible like that, so it leaves more room for other people to put things in the bin, right? So I crushed all my things down, and I had it in my hand, and I was about to go outside and put it in the bin, and I felt this anxiety come over me. I opened the door, and I looked outside, and I felt it felt wrong to go outside. Curfews, yes, curfews. Because everybody knows a bologna sandwich knows what 8 o'clock is. Once 8 o'clock comes in, boom, I'm your bologna man. And then at 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning, bologna just goes and sleeps the rest of the day. You know? Oh, Lori, yeah, tons. And they're pushing hard for it. Oh, yeah. Doesn't everybody know that the bologna knows how to tell time, and when it's bedtime, and when it's time to go to work? How ridiculous is that? That if a government is trying to feed to the people that the Bologna knows what time to go to bed and what time to get up. Flatten the curve. 14 days to flatten the curve, Ramona Perez. 14 months to flatten your rights, your liberties. Look, guys and gals, there's this big bad virus going around. Hang on a second. Oh, now you're good. Really? Okay. Whoever came up with putting this piece of paper on the front of your nose, whoever came up with putting this piece of paper in front of your nose must have been getting a massive, massive bonus. A massive bonus for Christmas. However, if I was that guy or gal, whoever thought up to take this piece of paper and put it in front of your face, and then it sold billions of masks, I would say, I don't want, oh, that's $100,000 bonus? No, thank you. You keep that bonus. I'll take it in shares in the frickin' diapers. Because they'll make more money there. I've said right from the beginning of this, I told you guys, go put your money in 3M. Why? Because they're producing masks. Probably would have been done way better than silver. As a matter of fact, somebody go check out what 3M stock was in October of 2019 and what 3M stock is now. Seriously, just for shits and giggles. Come on, you want to play a game? Sandy, you're on your way. Stay well and safe. Thank you for coming. You vaxxed for chickenpox? We used to go have a chickenpox party. There was no need for a vaccination. But it looks like there's a trend leaning toward vaccine for everything, doesn't it? Maybe there's a vaccination against government stupidity. Can we get that vax? That one I'd line up for. I'd make an appointment for that one. Pfizer dumped all their stocks. Isn't that interesting? Do you know what? Pfizer's not even responsible for any liability. Not to mention, the CEO of Pfizer isn't even going to take the thing. Plus, they don't have to release their test results for 2 years. What's up with that? What is up with that? Why? Why do they get to do that? They could put water or Coca-Cola inside the flask and don't have to be accountable for anything. And they're making billions. Billions. Not millions, guys and gals. Billions. Well, CEO of Pfizer can have my dose. Let's hold him down. Let's hold him down and Mr. Sparkle Socks. We'll hold them both down and we'll both give them all the jabs that none of us want. They can have all of them. Give them to them both all at the same time. Because that's pretty much the same as giving the same volume of jab to a small child or to a 400-pound male. You know? Are they measuring out how much each gets? Highly doubt it. It's probably just a certain measure of the jab you need to take. 4K, Teresa? Okay, so that's probably underreported by 90%, in my humble opinion. All right, Teresa, there's some more accurate numbers. Atta girl, Liza. I'll mess it up every time. I'm going to say Liza and Liza every single freaking time. Do you know what, Liza? Liza Divine? Okay. So, all right. 2019, I turned 50. Okay. And my birthday gift to myself for my big 5-0 was a trip to France to travel around some castles. This is a bucket list thing for me. And then bang! Friggin' bologna sandwich happened. Big old bologna everywhere. It's like, okay, well, so much for that, right? And I'm not sure how any of us are going to be able to travel again, because I'm not going to put myself in a position where they jam that thing up my nose. First of all, secondly, there's no way they're sticking Jabberwocky in me. So I don't know. Ricardo, it's good to see you. Annual death toll worldwide has not gone up, but common flu has disappeared. Yeah, you know what? That's really interesting, Ricardo. There aren't masses of folks lying in the streets, just people dead in the gutters. It's not happening that way. Southern boy, you know what, Regan? I'm never going to put myself in a position to have to require that. No, I ain't going to be punched. If I don't get to go to France ever in my life, so be it. Whatever, right? Lisa. Okay, thank you. Thank you ever so much, Lisa Divine. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Because I would wreck it every time. Twice, a couple of times. Each time. Oh, your bucket list is gone too, Sissy Taylor. Yeah. Yeah. This is affecting a lot of people in a lot of ways. And it shouldn't be. This thing has been mishandled from the beginning. Well, Lisa, to be honest with you, it's not necessarily the culture I'm going there to look for. It's the 9th to 14th century architecture. Okay? Teresa, yeah. Children are committing suicide. Yes, they are. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Suicide rates are up. I wonder if suicide rates are up so much that they're superseding deaths from the bologna. It stresses everyone. Yeah. Lisa Divine, I have a massive affinity for castles. 9th to 14th, 15th century French or Roman architecture. Absolutely love it. To be honest with you, Lisa Divine, every day when I get home from work, the first site I go on is it's an English website, but it has properties for sale in France, and they're all French chateaus or castles. I spend a lot of time looking at that. And if I ever won the big dinger, I'd buy a 14th century French castle that had like 24 or 30 bedrooms, and I'd dedicate an entire wing for children recovering from cancer. And I'd have staff nurses and chefs to look after them, maids, all that shit, therapists. That would be a blessing. Don't forget to count your blessings, guys and gals. Every chance you get to hold up a brother and a sister, that is a blessing. Every chance. Even if it means taking some money out of your pocket and whipping it down on someone else. Hey, that $100 is nothing to you. What are you going to do with $100? Grizz, I've been watching Time Team for 30 years. I've probably seen that episode. I know Time Team. I love Time Team. How you making out there, Caroline? You all right? Good to see you. Not giving graduating students the 20 diplomas unless... Oh, I hadn't seen that, Ramona. No, I hadn't. But I had heard that here in Ontario, at least, I can't say for the rest of Canada, but everything, all teaching has been shifted to online learning indefinitely. That was the words, indefinitely. Well, Conjure, Mama, thank you ever so much for being here. Thank you so much for joining us. Lovely to have you here. I hope you got a little something out of it, aside from my wild ranting. I hope it made some sense to you, and God bless you and yours. Stay on safe, and hopefully we'll see you again. One hand is to help the other up. Very well put, Rebecca. Time Team is great. Yeah, I love that. Not allowed to participate in anything. Do you know what? For a while, there was rulings that sporting teams, like youths, sporting teams. Now, some of this was motocross event. They could practice at their location, but they couldn't compete. So they're allowed to run around the track and practice and try and beat each other. However, they're not allowed to compete, which means that somebody at the end of it gets a trophy. We in France, she's a U.S. expat, does videos and blogs about living in France. Many helpful tips. Well, Melanie, we in France. Thank you ever so much. There's a bunch of stuff that I watch. I appreciate that, though. Thank you ever so much. I'll check into that. Thank you. Oh, the beaches. Yeah, Normandy. You know what? There's Montana, Grizz. There's plenty of French chateaus for sale in the region of Normandy, not terribly far off the beach. Take a deep breath. God bless our brothers and sisters in arms. That's all I can say about that. Now, you got my eyes going, guys. Come on. Stop that. Stop that. I guess it means I'm human. Kristen, that's awfully nice of you. You like the Rhone? Yeah. Okay. Well, I've never been there to see it, but. No, Teresa. No, you're not. Drops. Did you know, Sean, that the western third half of France used to be part of England? Well, more than that, it used to be part of England. Drops, but yeah, I'm pretty well versed in that kind of history. Yeah. TV show family who bought and renovated French Chateau. Have you seen it? Well, there's one I watch regularly. It's called Chateau Diaries, and there's a few of them. Yeah, I do watch a few of them. Lisa. Yep. Hey, big hugs right back at you, Caroline. Thank you ever so much. Yeah, I love history, and I love history and medieval architecture. Absolutely love it. Like, I mean, it was probably shitty and terrible times to live in. But, people getting hacked apart with swords and this and that. But the architecture of the buildings that these people lived and worked around was absolutely outstanding. Melanie, okay, I read your comment. My thoughts on that. That is does not surprise me one little bit. And God keep us all. Southern Boy Prepper, you see what Melanie here underneath you just said? Regina, Saskatchewan, police are asking through media for the public to help identify Freedom Rally people in a video footage at a mall. What do you think about that now, Reagan? Society of Rats. They're trying to get our own citizens to rat on ourselves. And that's been happening. That's been happening. There was a lady here just from Toronto who went up north like an hour and rented a Airbnb. She got charged and fined for being outside of like where her home is. True statement. Why are you outside of your house? Papers, please. Everything is backwards. Nothing makes sense. I can't make sense of it, Carol Ann. Like I just don't get it all. Regan, yeah, yes. Hey, Happy, how you doing? Regan, you know what? That's just more evidence right there that Sparkle Socks is skipping down the loo, holding hands with Shiny. I don't get it in any way whatsoever. I don't get it, nor do I condone it. I don't know what's going on. Whatever it is, I don't like it because it's not. They're not going down the right path. They're not going down the right path. All they're doing is they don't know how to fix something. They're just putting harder lockdown measures on people because they don't know how to fix something because the point that they tried isn't going to do anything. Nah, well, you know what, Melanie, you're filmed everywhere you go. If you're in a mall, mall's got cameras going on. Drops. Definitely not the military we signed up for. And I'll tell you what. I'll tell you something, Drops. Listen, if you go over to rebelnews.com and you look at any of those Montreal protests, they were not riots, they were protests. If you look at any of those protests and you see how the police treat people, I would be ashamed to treat people that way. I'd be ashamed. I would refuse to do so. I would step away, walk to my commanding officer, and hand in my dog tags. It's like, no. You can't make, you know what? Okay, so as military members, we are sworn to protect the country from threats, foreign and domestic. Somebody walking out of a grocery store that takes their mask down ain't a freaking domestic threat. You understand what I'm saying? What's a domestic threat is Mr. Frickin' Sparkle Socks. What do you think about that? Okay? That's a domestic threat right there. And they're making it illegal for us to protest against that. What do you think about that? Communism, huh? Anyone? Yeah? Do you want a mandatory jab of communism? How's that? Get that down your pipe and smoke it. Friggin' awesome. Reagan, they did that to our North American natives up here in Canada, just around 1900s and such. There's families still getting over that and winning lawsuits and shit, still over those away schools. How will we ever attract people to live, establish business in Canada? I don't know, Melanie. I don't know what's going on with that. Like, when I see what's going on here, like, if I had business to do and I could do it somewhere else, I'd be like, see ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Terrible. Okay, hang on a second. A lot of you guys and gals know that my brother is metal for breakfast, okay? And the ones of you that do know him, you know he's down in Michigan, okay? And he's been down there a good couple decades, okay? Considers himself an American, a Canadian American, okay? He embraces America. And what he told me this afternoon is that he is ashamed to be called a Canadian for what's going on up here. Ashamed. You know? True North, strong and free? Well, it took 14 months to take the strength away. There ain't no freedom. And there's no friggin' truth either. So it's all a bunch of bullshit. It's all bullshit. True North, strong and free. Blow me. Bullshit. Need to rewrite that. False North. Long and lies. I don't know. What the hell? South Florida, I'm not sure I took a minute to say hi to you. I'm sorry, I've been ranting most of the night here. I apologize For anyone I didn't say hi to, I apologize. You know what, Billy, truth be told, we Canadians have had your guys back for longer than you know, right? We're guarding the back door to Russia. We got military bases 300 miles off the pole, right? Carol Ann, I would. I just have to, you know, like it'd be tough for me to leave my kids and my folks. Maybe after my folks went. Like trust. I thought about that, Carol Ann, but like I do have some duty to stay here and do, right? So I haven't seen metal in 30 years. 30 years I haven't seen my brother because of 9/11 and stupid pot laws in Canada that are now no longer existent. You know what I mean? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. You know, that's kind of one of the things that really, really pisses me off. I serve to protect my country and your guys' country. And, you know, I did a good job. I served well. I went beyond. As a soldier, you don't do anything except for go beyond. There's no just meeting the mark. You either smash it out of the park or you're dead kind of deal, right? I did that. For a reason. And then for a love of the country. And then I found out what it's all about. You know what, to be honest with you, Melanie, the United States of America, their military, and, well, not just their military, but including their military, was one of our best customers, and they provided us with the best equipment. That's kind of how it worked. Our Canadian intelligence is superior to none on the planet. And America gets their best intel from us. And there was a trade-off there. It wasn't necessarily monetary in cash, but it was sort of like goods and services. You know what I mean? However, there was another trade-off happening on a higher level regarding that sort of interaction. The intel aspect of it. I'm not going to tell you all about that because that's another wormhole, and you can just use your imagination, okay? But South Florida, it was my pleasure to do so. Like, it really sucked, and there's not going to be a service member out there on a planet that didn't tell you serving their country or others didn't suck. Because it sucked a big bag of dick. But you're welcome. It was a pleasure. It was my pleasure to be able to do so, to have being able to do that in my life. BLM and Antifa are paid Marxists. Yeah. And you know what? That just means if Hubba Bubba paid them, they'd go do Hubba Bubba commercials, right? They're just commercials for hire. All right, so I'm confused, guys and gals. Maybe I can bounce something off you guys that you guys can help me out with, okay? Because I'm really confused as to how all this is going down. all these lockdowns, all this, all the mask don't work, distance don't work, jab don't work, trying to force a jab, work shutdowns, all of this. None of it's working. How do we, what do you guys think needs to be done to make it work? Melanie, the United States replaces it for us. Certain stuff. Well, at least in the Intel world, anyways. Yeah, it's a mess. What do we do? Mass amount of us peaceful protest. You know what? If we peaceful protest, just stand there in the street with a sign, nothing's going to happen. That's not a threat to them. How do we threaten them? With our votes, or? Yeah, how are they getting away with this? I didn't vote that guy in there for that. Yeah, food, it drops. Food shortages is a great control mechanism for sure. And it runs to the point of, genocide. Depends on who's controlling what food from whom. You understand? Oh, Denmark. Okay. Thank you, Teresa. Full circle. Do you know what? I appreciate you saying that, because what we're trying to address here is pure freaking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. Corrupt. Shun. Absolutely. Why would you vote? What we should do is storm Parliament, grab those fuckers by the scruff in their belt, and huck them out the front door. Get the fuck out. You're fired. You done a shitty job. Bye-bye, asshole. Bye-bye. In North Carolina? Oh, yeah? Pure evil. Yep. They're not up to any good, for sure. But what I'm asking you guys is, what do you think is the cure on how to fix all this? Now, with that, I'm going to have to go ahead and say, my brother, Metal for breakfast, went ahead and drank my drinky poo. So I'm just going to go have to refresh it. It'll just be a second. You don't mind me sneaking out? I'll be right back. Seriously, I will. I don't even need to pee this time. Come on now. Behave yourself. Yeah, that's better. All right. There you go now. Oh, you know what? That's an absolutely great glass to have a nice tall double. Teresa, well, there you go. I got a beer. I can cheers you with a beer. But that glass, nice, tall, thick glass to have yourself a nice, tall double in. Good. Yummy. And it stays nice and cool, like glasses and insulator, right? People's heads need to roll. What do we do? Media and police in Regina, Saskatchewan publicized that uniformed and not uniformed police will be at today's Freedom Rally. Undercover police. Yeah, well, Melanie, not shocking. Not shocking. Cheers, Haba. It's lovely to see you here, Haba. I think I said hello earlier, but hello. It's nice to have you with us. Melanie, my thoughts on that is that the Canadian government is doing everything in their power to suppress the people and treat them like terrible shit. Terrible shit. They're empowering the police to infringe on people's rights to the freedom to protest what the government is doing. That's highly illegal. Why isn't that fucker fired already? I apologize for my language. I'm very, very sorry. I get heated about this. I'm sorry. How much does Hunter 4-pack? $14? Ricardo, come now. The single here, I can go get it for I think it's $2.25. And I think in a 4-pack it's a little less than that, at maybe $8.50. You kidding me? Okay, hang on a second, Ricardo. How much is minimum wage there? Let's qualify this here. Teresa, some of them, yes, definitely false flags. Teresa, I just try and keep things polite. I don't like to let things get too cursy or whatever. In case children are watching, I know it's late. There's probably not children watching, but what's my thoughts on Labatt's extra stock? Well, I would have no idea in my mind why would they be extra stocking it. I wouldn't stock it to begin with. I'm not a Labatt's fan. I'm not a Canadian beer fan. I'm a fan of European beer, South Florida. If I was to choose a Canadian beer, I would choose Molson Canadian. But lots of people love Labatt's Blue. I know, actually, Prepper Nurse 1 and his mother, they love Labatt's Blue. But Labatt's Extra Stock, I couldn't tell you because I really don't know. I haven't tasted it. I've been stuck on European beers for like 30 years. So I apologize, I can't answer that for you. Their last challenge is getting 2A. Well, they got our 2A. They tried to get most of it. You know, Bill C7. Go check it out, guys. Find out what that is. I think it had about 6% compliance here in Canada. We're like, yeah, sit on that, goob. And in case any of you don't know what Bill C7 was, it was the mandatory long gun registry. That was a massive freaking flop and cost billions of dollars. Massive flop. And then they just dropped it. Like, who would do that? People that own a long gun? So they put this bill out and said, okay, so it's going to cost you $165 to register your long gun. And then you have to do this. And then you have to do that. And then you have to do this. It's like, well, wait a second. It's been good in my closet for 30 years. what's the big deal now? You know what I mean? No, I didn't know that. But however, I'll go ahead and I'll go ahead and say it right now. Ivermectin, ivermectin, ivermectin will fix the big Bologna thing, the Wuhan Bologna. Ivermectin and vitamin D. Healthy diet. Mike W., where are you at? No kidding, Lisa. No kidding. I'll be doing some vids on that, Mike W. It's called an Air Still, made by a company called Still Air. You can Google it. There's a very good video on how to make the spirits from an Australian channel. Lady. This, oh my goodness gracious. Ooh, something running behind the couch over there. Wasn't me. I didn't do it. It drops. 6 of your uncles were, your great uncles were Canadian and fought in World War I. Hey, it drops. Attest to me for this. For any of our American brothers and sisters don't know how badass of warriors Canadians are during the First or Second World War, Vietnam, Korea. Drops, if you could chime in on that. I had to, Sean, I had to turn around and have a look to make sure it wasn't going to jump on me. Like I heard it run by. I was like, oh. If you guys and gals don't know Sean in Alaska, go check him out. He's a great guy and he's actually a hoot. Sean in Alaska, you, brother, need to do more live streams. I would love to attend more of your live streams. Well, Teresa, take a boring channel or something. I don't know. I don't know what to say, Teresa. I'm sorry. I apologize. That's on a motorcycle. Mike W. Nice one, Mike. Bravissimo. Bravo. Love that. You are freaking awesome. You can definitely stay. You can definitely stay. As a matter of fact, yeah. I hope you're subscribed. That was hilarious. Yeah, well, you're not sick of the bologna, are you? Oh, you got the sore throat. Do you got? Can you smell anything? Hard of breathing? Are you falling over? What? All right, well, Mike, that's good that you're here all night, but you're not getting paid. We're not quite there yet. Badass prayer. That's cool. Carol Ann Henderson, do you have a channel? Teresa, have you been tested? Did you get the old noser? Did you get the noser? Come on. If you didn't get the noser, then you'll never fully know. Okay? I mean, come on. The math is simple on this. 1 + 1 is 0. 2 + 2 is 5. Right? Yeah, Teresa, I'm on the same planet as you are for sure on that. Your wife showed me my channel. Like, who's this crazy dude you're watching? Okay. Well, Mike, what is your wife's name, and how does she know me? Where's the connection? I'm just curious. Like, did you come over from pinball, or uh, has your wife been a subscriber of mine for a long time? I really don't know, but it's interesting to know these things so you can get the correlation of maybe there's a relationship between certain people in the chat, and or who they came here from or where they came from, all those kinds of things. It's all good to know to help build community, to help build the webs of community. You know what I mean? Okay. Gosh, you know what, Billy? I totally forgot that 2 plus 2 is 7. I thought it was 5. Maybe it's because I've been tipping a few. My ones and zeros are probably a little off tonight. That's okay. That's all right. We can let it go. But it's just nice to know. Oh, Mike, you know what? It could be just one of those ones that, you know, when you find yourself in a YouTube wormhole and they suggest you watch a video and they suggest other things, and the thing, I could have just popped up there. That's possible too. I found other channels that way, to be honest with you. And one of them I actually consider my sister now. And that's Mallory from Quebec Homestead. I found her in a freaking YouTube wormhole looking at bushcraft stuff. And she's actually a homesteader. You know what I mean? And absolutely fantastic channel. Go out and check Quebec Homestead, guys and gals. If you guys don't know Quebec Homestead, Mallory over there, her husband Ben, and their lovely young family, absolutely wonderful, wonderful people. Great homesteading knowledge, amazing bushcraft knowledge, and natural wild edibles, gardening, canning, recipes, milling your own wood, all kinds of fantastic knowledge there. Horses, all of that shit. She'll fall into a rabbit hole. It's like, whoa, yeah, I get that. I hear you. I hear you on that, Mike. Sometimes I fall into a rabbit hole and I'll just let it play and play and play. It's like, whoa, where did no, this is not where I want to be. I was looking for how to make a fishing hook out of bone, and then something crazy comes up. Melanie. Well, hang on a second. Wait, Melanie. How does that happen when people have to stay 6 feet apart? Like, that's a long freaking penis. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Regan, listen, you good sir, and your lovely wife Kelly, you stay well and safe, okay? You tell Kelly to keep putting out more cooking videos. I love those. That's great. Awesome. And Southern Boy Prepper, Regan, love you, brother. Stay well and safe, and I'll look forward to catching up with you again in the near future. Any of you guys don't know Southern Boy Prepper, go on ahead and have a look. Oh, you're more than welcome, Brenda. Hey, did you see the wallet in there that said it's called my badass motherfucker? Yeah, type one wrong word, and then you're completely somewhere you don't need to be. Oh, on oven canning, awesome, says Florida. Good. I need to get some more done myself. I found myself some half-gallon jars that I love to can my rice in. Very much similar to this. Wow, you guys are awesome. You guys got any idea how hard you guys rock? You ain't got a pole that's 6 feet long? What the hell? You feel so inadequate. Drops, you're hilarious. Holy crap, Hope. Look at you. Goodness gracious. Well, good evening, Full of Hope. It is lovely to see you. And good morning to Bonnie Ireland. It is lovely to see you. Thanks for dropping in. I don't happen to have any Canadian bacon. Well, actually I do. It's in the freezer. You get yourself on a plane, I'll have it thawed out by the time you get here, Hope. Sorry, Drops. Sorry, bro. What can I say? We're having fun. It's all good. Carol Ann, you on your way? Well, hang on a second. You could get an STD that's not within curfew. You could get that like in the afternoon where the Bologna is sleeping. You know what I mean? Bologna sleeps at like noon and 2, 3 in the afternoon. Sure it does. It's asleep. It's oblivious to what everything else is going. It's got no idea. It's off duty from 6 in the morning until 8 at night. It's just off duty, and I don't know if it's out sleeping or shopping for groceries or whatever it's doing, but the Bologna ain't got nothing to do with what's going on from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. So if you get an STD in that time, Bologna might not have been looking. You know what I'm saying, MK? Debster. Well, what is up with you, Debster? What's your location? What's your fuel price and your temperature today? Come on now. Get in the game. Come on and play. And what is your opinion on the Bologna virale? Well, they might only be exempt between 6 a.m. and 8 p.m. After that, that's probably criminal. You know what I mean? Totally off duty, yeah. Ain't no Bologna running around in there. But it's in churches. I'll tell you, it's in churches. Best. Everyone go on over to, do you know what? Everyone go on over to Walmart all at once. Perfectly safe. Go have fucking Mother's Day dinner with your mother. You're gonna die. Pardon my language. I apologize. I don't like to curse so hard. But what is the sense there? Where is the sense? Yeah, what about strip clubs? What about the rub and tugs? They're probably doing a booming business. How do they do that from 6 feet away with a mask on? Not so remote Alaska. Hey, look at you. I was watching your video earlier today, Not So Remote Alaska. Guys and gals, go check out Not So Remote Alaska. I was watching his video today, and you got to actually, that's a brilliant idea of your, it was a $1 a day preps. Not So Remote Alaska is doing a once a week video of how you prep for $1 a day. So he goes out and he spends $7 a week, or tries to, and he's doing a good job of that. So Not So Remote Alaska, I think that's a brilliant idea. I would steal it, but I'm not that kind of guy. You're grateful you can go to church where you are, where you should be, because Jesus Christ our Lord is getting prosecuted here. There's no way, no church. No church. They're putting barricades around churches. They're imprisoning the parishioner. Glory hole sex. Sorry to say. Melanie, I can't say I've seen that. I've heard the word glory hole before. I'm not sure what it is, but sounds glorious. Whatever that is. Yeah, you know what? You can go to liquor stores. You can go to pot stores. You can go to the grocery store. Fucking Walmart. Man, wow, you know what? I've been into Walmart and I don't know how long. Where else can you go in? Ooh, I was in the garden center today. Do you know what? That is the one thing that they didn't shut down this time that they shut down last time. Was the garden centers, because last time the garden centers were shut down. They had the presence of mind before this shut down weeks and weeks ago. They're thinking, oh crap! Well, it's going to be coming the gardening time, and like the dumb fucks that they are. Oh, it's going to be coming gardening time, and we're telling them all to stay home. What will we have them do? Let them fucking garden. Good job, dum-dums. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell is going on? And how do you guys think we fix it? What is going on, and how do you guys think we fix it? Seriously. Honest question. Please leave a comment in the chat. I'd love to read it. I might not read it out loud. Might see a whole bunch of them. And whatever. Because I know what the fix is. I just wonder if you guys know what the fix is. Yeah, that's a pretty crappy one, Lizzie. Yeah. Yeah, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And we can resist it like fish flopping on a dock all day long. But what do you think the solution is? Yeah, well, pardon my language. Drops. I should get on board with that, but maybe I should. You know what? I got to do something with my life, I guess. All right, now hang on a second. I asked a question, and if anyone ain't got whatever figured out but the glory holes, just stop it now with the glory hole talk. Would you now? Come on. We're not going to delete you from the channel, but anyone talks about glory hole anymore, the comment will be deleted. Thank you, please, ever so much. I think we get it. Not appropriate to this. Thank you. Fixes question their sanity for sure, but how do we bring them? How do we make them stand to and answer for it? Be accountable for it. Tell them, hey, you fucked up your job. Get out, dum-dum. You don't know how to work the ice cream machine. You know what I'm saying? Open shops, conduct business. Heads on a pike. Well, dangerous slope there. Drops. I hear you, but hey, Chris, how you doing? Oh, you just left 101? I hope he's well. I'm all right. We're just trying to hammer out ideas on how to fix all this retarded bullshit. Expose the lies, but can't get banned on social media. Yeah, well, they're trying to do that for sure, big time. Yeah, well, Teresa, careful who you tell. Yeah, make sure they're like-minded first. The price of lumber. The price of lumber is up 3 times since last year and 40% in the last month. No one gets to see family. Nope. I've missed everything. I haven't had it. Christmas, birthday, Thanksgiving, my mom's birthday, Easter, New Year's, nothing with my family. And I'm a single guy. I've lived through that all by myself. All by myself. Every single one of those holidays. Which is why, one of the reasons why it freaking blew my mind. And it was so welcome that when Mr. Monograph rated my channel just this past Christmas, it was Christmas Eve night, Christmas Eve. It was like 12:15 or something like that. And I was like, fuck it. There's going to be all kinds of other people out there. So I went on live, put a live stream on, and I pulled up a second screen. I was reading 'Twas the Night Before Christmas. Did that, was talking to some people in the chat, and then boom, Mr. Monograph came in and with a bunch of his lovely, lovely folks. Christmas Eve room raid. And you know what? There's probably people here in the chat that came over from Monograph channel, and I do appreciate you guys and gals. Canada's in deep trouble for sure, for sure. The problem is the administrators are too proud to admit it. Either that or they got a different freaking agenda than what they're telling us. You know? It stinks. Does it smell fish? It stinks. Yeah, it smells fishy to me. Doesn't make sense. Nothing's adding up. What the fuck? Hard copy on that, Southernmost. And I agree with that sort of behavior. So any province in Canada have given the health advice. Let us place our anger with them, and let us be truth tellers. I'm trying to, Melanie. Yes, I agree. And I mean, to be honest with you, Melanie, you might also agree, but tell me if you don't agree. If you do, please highlight it so I can see it. If you don't agree, they've also been lying to us from the start. Do you agree with that, Melanie? Like outright lying. Chris, good note there. Mucho apreciato. Yeah, 210% for sure. Well, we have to stand together before we can spread out. Sprinkles needs to change his socks. It's Mr. Sparkle Socks. Carol Ann, come on now. Be a little bit more respectful. It's Mr. Sparkle Socks. So if we're gonna get fancy on him, we got to address him correctly, okay? Mr. freaking Sparkle Socks. The whole thing is a lie. Yep. And they're not telling us what's coming. However, do you know what? They are telling us what's coming 2 weeks in advance. How do I know that? Go look at my video from 3-4 days ago. There was I think it was on the it might have been on the 5th, telling you that that on the 20th lockdown should be done. But I was saying there's going to be an extension on that. Why? They made a suggestion. They don't suggest things. They tell you what they're going to do. Like they're not just hiding behind your back anymore doing stuff. They're telling you 2-3 weeks in advance. Hey guys, we're thinking about this. Guess what's going to happen in 2 or 3 weeks? Don't be so freaking blind you can't see it. Like, come on. Yeah, they lied to us. Exactly, Melanie. Yep, they have lied to us. And their advice to give us health advice, because they're health experts. You know, Mr. Sparkle Socks, some sexual assaulting drama teacher who's an expert in health, giving advice that actually, yes, is damaging. Damaging. Ever try a Canadian porch swing? Well, I've sat on a porch on a swing in Canada. I'm not sure if that's different from what a Canadian porch swing is, but whatever. Do you know what? One voice of many. I'm in agreement with you. However, I still got half a beer here. Once this is done, I will go make another. So cheers to you. Cheers to me. Holy crap. Look at Green Bastard style. Fuck you, bro. How you doing? Okay, so if anybody doesn't know my buddy, Cooking Green Bastard style, I made him a moderator because that's the way he talks to me. And like, he's a buddy of mine, okay? And all my moderators, when he came in and he talked like that, all my moderators was going to like kick him out and stop him. It's like, no, that's my buddy, right? That's just the way he talks. What's up, bastard? What's going on, bro? How you doing? With the lockdowns and all that, whatever bullshit they can infect on you. Yeah, I said that in a video the beginning of the week, bastard. You should wake up earlier so you can watch my videos. I didn't even get any love from you. What the hell, man? And you know what, GB, to be honest with you, it's going to roll into spring of 2022 at least. And to be honest with you, I don't see it done until spring of 2023, maybe. They're going to hold on to this pony and ride it and whip it and milk it and bleed it until it's done. Do you know what, GB? I can totally understand that. Guys and gals, I've been over to meet GB. I'm not going to say in what capacity, but it was. I wish I had time to stay and have a beer with him. We'll just say that, okay? And yes, he's not terribly affected by that. I get it, totally get it, GB. Kind of wish I was in your position. What you been grilling, anyways, GB? I haven't been getting notifications for your shit. If anyone doesn't know Cooking Green Bastard style, if you like watching somebody cook while they get drunk, Cooking Green Bastard style knows his shit. His technique is down and everything. Like, I'm a trained French trained chef, and I'm saying he knows his shit. Okay, so go on overhead and have a look at Cooking Green Bastard style. I'm telling you. Am I saddened and angry by it? Am I saddened and angry by what's going on here in Canada? Or am I saddened and angry by you mentioning to me what's going on here in Canada? I'm fucking pissed with what's going on here in Canada. And my brother, Metal for Breakfast, said today he's ashamed to be a Canadian. So, I feel pretty much the same way. Not terribly saddened about what you say, or having brought it up, but it's fucking shameful what's going on. Attaboy, GB. Good for you, brother. And thank you from the masses. Thank you from the masses. Do you know what? GB's saying he's just a drunk guy that cooks. He's absolutely right. He's just a regular guy, really knows how to cook, and gets smashed while he does it. And sometimes I do it while I'm watching his videos. Whatever. It's good. Go check him out. Go check out Cooking Green Bastard style, for sure. Hey, GB, who's your buddy who live streams there? I forget his name. He's a barbecue guy. I've got him on. I'm subscribed to him, and his things pop up every now and again, like if he's live. But then I got to go to some other fucking live or whatever. So, GB, go on ahead and shout it out. All right, fair enough, GB. You know what? It's funny. I was thinking about you today. So, boom, there you are. You know what? It's fucking funny. When I think of somebody, it's like, they all of a sudden, within about 3 or 4 hours, I get a text from them or something like that. I don't know what's going on with that, but whatever. We don't have to speculate on that right now. Yeah, we should hook up again, bro. This time I'll stay for a beer. I'm sorry if that was a little disrespectful if I did not do so last time. It's a dude that doesn't live too far from you, bro. Cool. Look at that. Got some subs headed your way, bro. Teresa, I think Trump's doing something on sort of the back play. I think he's got other plans in mind. Yeah, I love to cook too, and I'm classically trained. So when I ran across this drunken idiot cooking in Canada, in Canada helps because I'm Canadian, you know. It's like I find this drunken fucking dude, and he's just smashed and he's cooking around and stuff. Well, I'm looking. It was funny because he's playing heavy metal music. Cool. All right. Awesome. I'll rock with that. No problem. I'm looking up what he's doing. It's like, wow, hang on a second. That dude's on point. On point. Knows the shit. Right? So I was like, hey, dude, how's it going? Blah, 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 blah. Right? Hey, cooking green bastard style. Do you want to do a live call in right now? Like, I know how shitty your fucking cell service is and whatnot, if you are right now, but you can do a live call in right now. We got a live interview right here on this live stream, if you want to. I've been known to do that. Been known to do it. Settle down, Billy. You know what, Billy? Go check out Cooking Green Bastard style for sure. Seriously, I'm telling you. Okay, Lisa Devine, what is my favorite meal? Now, that is a question I ask a lot of people, and I don't put it that way. I put it as to, okay, you're getting banished to an island forever, and you get to have one meal for the rest of your life. You can have as much as you want, whether it's um, you know, beef tenderloin braised in red wine with asparagus and mashed or whatever. That's a question I ask all kinds of people. Ivan, hey, how you doing? I'm missing some shit here. Heard anything about Antarctica? I've heard all kinds of speculation, Chris. Yes? Yep. The thing about it, GB, is you're on point with your cooking techniques. You're good. Trolls out strong? All right, what kind of trolls are in here? My moderators can, turd swat them. They can do that. Can we make Teresa a mod? Well, I'd have to ask Teresa first if she would like to be a moderator. I'm not one of those dudes that just goes ahead and say, okay, you're a mod, you're a mod, you're a mod. I always ask first, because when I go to a channel and I get in there, people are like, boom, you're a moderator. It's like, well, fuck, I don't want to be a moderator, man. I just want to sit back and look and listen, participate maybe if I feel like it. So I got to be responsible as a channel owner to ask a person if they would like to be a moderator. I get drunk too, but I try and be responsible, with moderators and such. Oh, more bread than usual. Okay, dude, answer me this. Are you eating it or, yeah, you're getting fat. You're getting fat, bro. Yeah, all right, GB. I'll wait for you. You know what? I'll take this opportunity. I'm just gonna go have a restroom break. Restroom break, everyone. GB's got to go for a moment. Oh, you're okay, Sunflower. We're just gonna have a restroom break. So I'll be right back here, just shortly. Yes, I will. You know I will. Guys and gals. Oh, hang on a second. I don't know what all this is about. Wait. America First. I see you there. Who you surveilling? There, America First. Go ahead and what's a green bastard? Okay, hang on a second. Billy, truth be told, if you ever watch a Canadian sort of sitcom called Trailer Park Boys, there's a character in there called Bubbles. Okay, Bubbles wears these thick glasses that makes his eyes look huge, and he kind of has a little great big underbite, and he talks like this and stuff. Okay, so Green Bastard is the wrestling character of Bubbles in the show Trailer Park Boys, right? Like, I mean, so go watch it, have a look. But anyways, yeah, my buddy GB just took his name from Green Bastard, cooking Green Bastard style, because it's kind of a Canadian thing. It's like, fuck it, I'll cook however I want, and I don't give a fuck what you say. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. Yeah, it's hilarious, right, Teresa? Do you know what? Go watch the whole thing, and it's funny. You know, Americans who watch that think Canadians are actually like that. We're not. We're not. It's kind of like Canadian rednecks, basically. And don't get me wrong. There are plenty of Canadian rednecks. Trust. However, I don't associate with the ones that don't bear intelligence. Brian Keith, what is up? What is up? Prepper Brian Keith, how you doing? Good to see you. This live stream has just become a random. I don't know where Green Bastard went. He might have something outside in the smoker at this hour. I'd be kind of surprised if he didn't. He could be gaming, though. I don't know. Lisa Divine, well, I appreciate that. And if you've got to go, thank you ever so much for coming. It was good to see you here. And it would be nice to see you again. Well, duct tape can't sort out stupid. Chris's Clever Craft. Kind of like Red Green, but more drunken redneck. You know what I mean? Just Lisa Divine. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you ever so much. You stay well and safe. You and yours. And have a happy Mother's Day tomorrow. Or, well, today. Happy Mother's Day, everyone. Guys and gals, it's Mother's Day. If you're already up or when you go to bed and then wake up, make sure you call your mothers if you have mothers. Mothers, grandmothers, aunties, give them a call. Ivan, cool. That'd be awesome. It would be great to see you again. Oh, yeah, guys. Hey, Lizzie Mae, there you go. Do you know what? Anybody forgets that it's Mother's Day today, you're an a-hole. Total a-hole. Thank you especially to all our sisters in arms who are mothers, both current and past. Thank you ever so much for your service. Teresa, you go ahead and do your thing. You're all right. You're good. Yeah, go on ahead and do your thing. I appreciate you. Happy Mother's Day, Teresa. But you can kilt it. Hey, if you like kilt, go check out Sean in Alaska. He's always wearing a kilt. Not always, but he does a lot. Melanie, that's awfully nice of you. Yeah, the Red Green show. It's, Trailer Park Boys is sort of, it's an evolution of a show after Red Green. Red Green kind of paved the way for that sort of Canadian comedy. And I mean, that's all right, Teresa. Nose picking, you on your way? Bravissimo. Good to see you, Nose picking. You stay well and safe. Thank you ever so much for being here. Always great to see you. And thank you for, linking all the stuff up and booting out the fricktards and all that stuff. Appreciate that. To pet moms. Debster, that is a great idea. Hey, Mike W. Do you know what? If you thought that was a how-to show, put on a comedy show, go out and buy 6 rolls of duct tape, try and fix anything. You can do it. You know you can. You know you can. You bought the wife today for Mother's Day. You bought a wife today for Mother's Day? What? Oh, wait a second. A brand new pink. Oh! KGV. Nice. That's freaking awesome. Hug them close if you can. Yeah, definitely hug them close if you can. How old is DJT? What is Chris McGrath? Please highlight my name again and tell me what is a DJT. Thank you. You still think I sound like Red Green? Come on now. I don't want to get out my duct tape. It's expensive. Yeah, you can fix almost anything with it, but Come on. You bought your wife a 9mm. Bravo, Robert. Bravo. Bravissimo. You accept my challenge and we'll use 4 rolls. If you can get close to me. You bought your wife toilet paper. Last year you learned it was better than Jared's. Bettina, hello. Oh my goodness gracious. Everyone say a very nice hello to Bettina H. If the woman can't find you handsome, they best find you handy. Yep, for sure. Yeah, 9mm. If you think flowers are expensive, that's great. And you know what? That is a wonderful gift. That is awesome. Come on, Melanie, give me a break. Listen, look at me. I got, okay, I have these glasses, and then I have these. These are my other glasses, and I got to switch them up to see things. I don't always see everything correctly. So I apologize profusely if I missed anything, you know, with the glasses. Okay, now Prepper Brian Keith, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and squash you from making any more talk like that. There's no buying humans from anywhere. As a matter of fact, Prepper Brian Keith, I'm going to delete that comment. There will be no talk. Prepper Brian Keith, you can stay in here. I know that might have been a misguided comment you said, but please don't ever say anything like that on my channel again. There will be no trafficking of humans talk on my channel. No support of it whatsoever. Sorry, I've got the final word on that. Prepper Brian Keith, you're welcome to stay. I know that comment might have been meant with some levity. You can say all kinds of other things, but you can't say stuff like that. I love you, Teresa. I apologize, Brian Keith, but yeah. As soon as you talk about human trafficking, boom, that's it. I'll moderate that myself. No, Prepper Brian Keith, I do not go looking out for those things. I have way too many other things to do in my life to look for that. However, I have acted in the past against human trafficking, and I know people who still act against human trafficking. Mr. Trump, isn't he 72? I don't know. It's a guess. I don't really care. Does it matter? Well, I've done that in the past, Melanie, with actual some success. No, for some strange reason, no monetary gain my way. No kidding, Southernmost. Yep. Debster, yes. Yep. There's a lot of tricky things going on these days. A lot of tricky things and a lot of stuff you're not being told. So what's the repair job, guys? What's the pull over to the side of the road and patch the tire job? What's the temporary Band-Aid? You know, the full fix is get a new tire, right? But what's the Band-Aid edition? Anyone? How do you fix it? Robert Moore, a plug. Yeah, I got a story for you about a tire plug. It was a total MacGyver move, like one of my best life MacGyver moves. Yeah, Melanie, yes, I'm part Irish. Yes, I am. Sell the car. Yeah, it's only got one flat. Well, 75. Put a plug. Fix a flat. Fix a flat can. All right. Okay. I'll share the story with you guys and gals, if you want to hear it. My best MacGyver ever. Melanie. Bravissimo. My nanny, my Nana. She was Irish lady, about that tall, like 4'11", fire red hair, and she wore the pants. She wore the freaking pants. Tires only flat in the bottom. Green Bastard style, has massive wisdom. Listen to him for sure. Okay, so anyways, I was working as a traveling salesman out on the East Coast, over in New Brunswick, and it came to pass. We heard, like, on the radio, the Beach Boys were going to be playing on the North Shore, like on the beach, and tickets were like $10 a piece. We're like, what? What? Okay, boom. So we decided to hit it. Okay. So me and my two buddies, I took my truck. They were riding shotgun. And the parking for it was a farmer's field right beside the beach. Okay. And when I drove into said farmer's field, there was one of those, like a little swirly spring with a prong out of it. Well, that went into my tire. But when we were leaving, traffic was going so slow, we couldn't even notice that the truck was doing a little lump. Little lump. We were going too slow for that. But once the speed started to pick up a little bit, once we were getting close to the stoplights, the intersection, got a little lump. And I looked at it, it's like, oh, crap. We got a freaking flat tire. Gas station there at the corner. We pulled right in. Hey, hillbilly, what is going on? Pulled right in, and it happened. We pulled, there was an air pump. If anyone remembers the air pump attached to a building that you didn't have to pay for, you just pick the thing up off there and go put air in your tire and put it back on and good to go. All right. If you don't remember that, get more old. Okay, so I pulled in there, found that prong stuck in my tire, yanked it out, and I didn't have any tire plugs with me. So I went into the store shopping for roadside emergency tire repair kits. Nothing. All right, so I was in a bit of a pickle, okay? So I put my brain in the big boy mode, and I went back in there and I started looking around, and I saw they had some string mops for sale. So I had a pocket knife with me, and I went in there and I cut 2 strings off of a string mop. Took those back outside with me, and you know those old Chevy engines? They always got a little bit of oil here and there on the top. Well, I just soaked it in a little bit of engine oil, took a flat screwdriver, poked it into the tire, filled it up with air, and then boom, off we went. And that tire fix lasted 3 months. Southernmost, you stay well. That was my best MacGyver move ever. Kick it and swear. Do you know what? I appreciate that, Robert. Absolute best MacGyver job freaking ever. That mop string tire plug lasted 3 months. Blew me away. And that was at highway speeds and whatever else. Yeah, no problem. All good. Brenda, you on your way? You stay well and safe. It was good to see you. And happy Mother's Day. Oh, you use craft glue. Hey, that's another wonderful MacGyver moment. For sure. All right, everyone go ahead and put up their best MacGyver moment. You know, the best way you got out of a pickle somehow, or hillbilly, all good, all good. You do you. Billy, truth. I mean, that was. I think that's my best life MacGyver moment. I've had a few. What the hell? Who is this? This is a private number. I'm gonna answer this. Hello, you are on speakerphone. Who is this, and what would you like? Sorry, I can't hear you. Got to speak up so the crowd can hear you. I'm doing a live stream right now, and you're on it.
I know I'm on it. You told me to call you, bitch nuts.
Holy fuck! Wow, you got low volume. Maybe I can turn my shit up.
Yeah, well, it's the middle of night.
How you doing, bro?
You're sleeping. Fuck, man. I'm just about to crack a beer. What are you doing? I just got out of bed.
This is for anybody. This is very, very difficult to hear. But for anybody who's listening, this is Cooking Green Bastard style. Who's calling me? How you doing, bro?
Hanging in, man. Staying away from COVIDians. That's what I'm doing.
Huh? Not much choice these days, is there?
Well, you can't do fuck all, can you?
Can't do fuck all. Can't go anywhere.
You can't go anywhere. You can't buy anything. Well, at least you go to the grocery store. That's about it. You can't get anything else. Can't even go to Crappy Tire.
You go into Walmart, and the aisles are closed for like baby's clothes, and you can't go down this aisle and you can't go down that aisle. You can't buy this. You can buy the groceries all you want. You can smash around all in over there if you want to, and you can go over to the Tim Hortons and the McDonald's, and you can get all that shit. But be fucked if you can sit down with your mother and have fucking Mother's Day dinner.
Have you seen the price of fucking groceries?
I shopped it today. Yeah, it's harsh. I gave a breakdown. Go look at my video from today, bro. And like eggs are up 50% from last year. Cheese is up not quite 50%, but almost. Beans, dried beans, kidney beans, they're up 50%.
Bulk barn. Go to the bulk barn.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful at the bulk barn. I'm telling you.
I go there. I just was there the other day. I only buy certain things from the bulk barn, like rye flour and shit like that.
Exactly. You gotta be careful what you buy there because some shit there, like by the 100 grams or whatever, is much more expensive than where you can get that shit in other places.
Oh yeah, for sure it is. So how you doing, man?
I'm all right. I'm socially fucked up because of all this friggin' COVID business.
We all know.
And it's weird, and I haven't worked in a month, and
Oh no way.
I was about to ask you how you're doing.
Fuck, I'm going nuts. But I was born nuts, so it's okay.
Yeah, well, I'm going nuts too, and if we're both going nuts, there's seeing as there's two of us on the phone here, and we've got 100% consensus. Sounds like everybody's going nuts. I think everyone's fed up with this shit.
Oh yeah. But you know what? We gotta fucking figure it out, man.
Well, what do we, in your opinion, what do we got to do to fix it?
Gotta wait. And I ain't taking any fucking vaccine yet. Hey, not at least for another year.
Well, I'm not taking any vaccine either. I'll give it 5 years to see how bad it sterilizes children who are about to have the kids, or like the teenagers they give it to that.
You're gonna grow another fucking leg, or I wouldn't mind if I grew another cock. That'd be all right. But
Yeah, well, who would want? Who could not want a second one of those?
exactly.
Just extra stuff to play with.
1 year is not long enough to make a vaccine.
No, it sure isn't. It sure isn't.
Tell that to the thalidomide babies.
Yeah, try and tell it to the goob
Yeah, no kidding, man.
who's pushing that shit.
Hey, you gotta check out my video from a couple of months ago. Are you prepared for an emergency? And for me, it's not an emergency. It's just me preparing for winter. And you can see like just what I do every year for fucking winter.
Holy crap, man! I've been to your place. I've seen how many skids of water you keep in the garage.
Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, man.
Right?
And
I know you're prepared.
toilet paper, like yeast. I haven't had yeast for 2 fucking years. Fucking everything, right? Toilet paper for a fucking year.
So you know what? That was funny. You and I had a conversation about yeast one time, and we talked about that. And yeah, you're totally prepared for. And you know what? At that time, I was a little bit lacking in yeast, and I bumped up my. It's like, holy shit, man! I need to get my yeast game on, and so I got it on, and yeah, I've got again now between what I've got in the freezer and in the cupboard, a couple of pounds of yeast, we're good to go.
Hey, start doing sourdough as well.
Yeah, 100%. You can make your own sourdough just out of flour and water.
Yep, I do that. I don't normally make a lot of bread with it. I have been doing some, but I normally make like pancakes, pizza dough, and everything with sourdough starter as well. Right?
Well, hey, bro, listen, you say you've been making a lot more bread lately. So are you getting fat or what?
I was born fat. What are you talking about?
I didn't say, are you getting fatter?
Oh, okay. No, I'm not. I've always eaten a lot of bread.
Yeah, I'm a bread guy too. Absolutely love it, especially when it's homemade.
But just the price of bread is $4 for a fucking loaf of bread, man.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, depending upon where you go, it's $4 for a loaf of bread. Well, you know what? Sure, it takes long to make it, but I'll fucking make it. I don't care.
Hey, pal. The Metro, the expensive grocery store, $8 for a fucking 2-pound jar of peanut butter.
Wow. We only have one Metro kind of close here. I've never been there. I just go to Sobeys or Walmart or No Frills. No Frills is my number one.
I go to Freshco. If I wanted to go to No Frills, I'd have to travel to the town next over to me, and then savings aren't necessarily savings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, for sure. I have two No Frills animals or better meat, you got to go there or a butcher. Because,
Sobeys is actually a very, very nice store, but yes, you do have to get your wallet out.
oh, you fucking right, you do.
Yeah.
You go into Sobeys, it's a minimum. You're leaving $100 or more.
Yeah, that might get you 2 bags.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's brutal.
And I like
So,
Sobeys because they have beer there too.
so how you keeping there, man?
Fuck. I don't know. I had a bit of a rough go there for a while. My health wasn't the best. Just my issues.
Yeah.
And then I went away for 3 weeks, helping my buddy set up his new fucking shop, which was nice to get away. And,
Where'd you get to roughly? I don't. I'm not looking for a postal code.
in the province.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But it was just me and one other guy. We set up. Other than the electricians, when the electricians were there putting in the service and everything, 400 amp service and 35,000 watts.
Holy.
Oh yeah, fucking.
So it was a good mental health break for you.
Oh, you're fucking right. Because it's what I do best. I set up fucking grow shops like you wouldn't fucking believe. That. Fucking beautiful. Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. And,
Do you know what? That's super important. Not just setting up what you set up, but that that personal interaction with people.
Oh yeah, but well for me, the personal interaction with the fucking plant. Like the first day I was there,
Yep.
I did 1,000 clones in one day.
Holy shit! I need some, bro.
And then got them all fucking going, and then we started construction on the warehouse. Oh yeah, it was fucking great, man. It was awesome. I haven't done that in a long time, and it was just like boom, boom, boom. And you know what I got paid to do that? 2 cases of beer. That's all I wanted. 2 cases of beer. Like,
Well, hopefully you didn't drink them both while you were there.
I drank them in 1 fucking week, and then I said, "Where's the other beer?"
That's awesome. That's awesome. Good. Well, you know what?
No, it was beautiful. And like I got room and board and all that shit, right?
Yeah, you stay there, absolutely no charge, and yeah, meals and all that. Yeah. Cool.
Look, I don't want to take up your live stream, man. I just wanted to phone and say hi and touch base.
No, you know what? It's kind of funny, and actually really appreciated that you called in, because I've been thinking about you a little bit here in the last little while. It's like, fuck, I haven't heard from GB in a little while. So it's actually really cool that because I'm not getting your notices or some shit. I got to go check in or.
No, YouTube is fucked that way, like because I'm permanently shadow banned just because of my channel name.
Right.
Bastard is one of the 40 words on YouTube that you can't use.
Do you know what? It might have something to do with licensing rights as well.
No, it's bad. There's 40 words that you can't use on YouTube, or you're not supposed to use, and that's one of them. So I'm permanently shadow banned.
Yeah. All right. Well, you know what? That's.
I don't have a problem with that. I'm not changing anything because.
No, I get that, and it's kind of fitting, and like I know you don't give a fuck either, so.
Exactly.
Whichever. It's all good. But anyways, listen, my friend, it's very, very good to hear from you, and I'd like to hear from you more in the future. So let's stay in touch, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Okay, well, thanks ever so much for calling. We're gonna leave it at that for now, and I'm gonna get back to my live stream after I make a drink.
Yeah, man. All right, hey, keep on rocking in the free world, eh?
All right, you stay well and safe, my brother.
Right on, man. Good to talk to you.
Good to talk to you as well. Ciao for now. Okay, so guys and gals, that was very difficult to hear. Sorry about that. That was my buddy. He's a friend of mine, cooking green bastard style, on the phone right there. I haven't talked to him in a long time. The last time I saw him, we had some very interesting negotiations. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, YouTube censorship for sure. But And I'm sorry if it was difficult to hear. The volume was low on that. Maybe because of the service where he is, or whichever. I know he's got crap service where he is, but yeah, definitely go check out Cooking Green Bastard Style. He just gets drunk and cooks. You live in Illinois and it's 1:45. Well, I live an hour outside of Toronto and it is 2:43. Bruce? You know what? What time is it? What time is it? It's time to mix a drink. I'll be right back. Stay well and safe, guys and gals. I'll be right back. I'm empty here. Sorry. Terribly sorry about that. Go check out Cooking Green Bastard Style. You know what? That guy loves trains. That guy can hear a train 5 miles away and tell you the pitch of its whistle. Seriously. No joke. No joke. That guy's on his game when it comes to trains. And a lot of other things. Damn empty ice tray. Ouch. Oh, well, shit. No, not that. Not that. All right. So, who went over and subscribed to Cooking Green Bastard Style? Anyone? 7:44 in Ireland. Look at you. Mike, bravissimo. Awesome. Who are we talking about here? Good channels? Because I see Pinball and I see Angry Prepper. I don't see Alaska Prepper. I don't see Prepper Nurse One. What are we talking about here? Did I miss the question? Was it asked while I was on the phone with my buddy? Oh, who's this now? Florida. Who's calling from Florida? Is that one of you guys? I'm putting you on live. Hello? Hello? Who is this, please?
South Florida.
Oh, hey, South. How you doing?
I got a quick question for you.
What is your question, please?
What is your favorite 80s movie?
Favorite 80s movie? Are you kidding? Really? Okay, hang on a second. Oh, I'm going to have to go into serious recall on that. Serious recall. Okay. Um. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Favorite 80s movie. Okay. What I'm going to have to go ahead and do is, first of all, I'm going to have to qualify this by saying I'm not a science fiction fan, okay? However, um, when I saw the original Star Wars at the drive-in theater at night when it was raining, that was freaking awesome. Absolutely awesome. Um, Aside from that, favorite 80s movie, I think goodness gracious, maybe Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Okay, I'm gonna give you my thing. The Lost Boys.
Lost Boys. Was that 80s?
Yes, it was 86, I believe.
Oh wow, you know what? Okay. Yeah, that was all right, all right, all right. Yeah. That's a little bit later in the 80s. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, look at GB who's saying Terminator. Yeah, that's up there too. You know what? There was a lot of really good movies. Um, all throughout the 80s. 90s kind of sucked.
Yeah, I believe the 90s movies. No, I don't think any good movies come out in the 90s that I liked.
There might have been a few sequels or this or that. Hang on a second. Think. um, do you know what? Forrest Gump came out in the 90s, and I thought that was a freaking fantastic movie. I'm not sure what your
I definitely like Forrest Gump. Forrest Gump was good.
I'm not sure which year Pulp Fiction came out, but for me, Pulp Fiction is actually um shit. It's like the it's got to be top movie or contender for top movie of all time. Pulp Fiction, fantastic movie, excellent cast. Like wow.
I'll tell you another movie that I really liked a lot was From Dusk Till Dawn.
Do you know what? That's a Quentin Tarantino movie as well. And do you know what? I really respected that movie until it turned into vampires. You know, and then it kind of tanked for me. You know what I mean?
Right, yep, exactly.
Like that's where the cheese comes in. And for me, I want to watch a movie where I believe it. You know what I mean? And like, don't get me wrong. Even through all the vampires and stuff like that, it was good, but it was just less believable for me. You understand?
Exactly, yep.
But like, I'm a big fan of Quentin Tarantino all across the board. I mean, like, it was just 2 days ago I sat and I watched Hateful Eight.
Yeah, I don't like that movie too much. I don't know, I didn't get into that.
Well, it's definitely got some gratuitous blood, which is kind of common through Quentin Tarantino's movies. But it does span the ages through the 90s and 2000s for sure.
Yeah, right on, yep.
Well, let me ask you, what's your favorite? What's your favorite movie of the 80s?
Well, like I said, I think my favorite would be From Dusk Till Dawn. That's the first time I ever seen that movie, and they really turned me on to Quentin Tarantino movies. So that's one that really got me.
From Dusk Till Dawn, that's your favorite 80s movie?
Yeah, that and the other one there that we were talking about.
Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, Pulp Fiction. Yeah.
All right, what's your favorite movie of all time?
I'd say that could be Dead Dusk Till Dawn.
Favorite all-time movie? Well, you know what? Harvey Keitel's in there. There's a great cast in there for sure.
Well, the first time I ever seen that movie, when I first seen it, it kind of shocked me when we all started turning to vampires. That's what shocked me.
Yeah, I got you.
I wasn't expecting that.
I was totally not expecting that.
Right,
It
exactly.
threw me for a loop. And then there was Buddy in there too from Cheech and Chong, wasn't it?
Yeah, Cheech Marin. Yep.
We got fat pussy, skinny pussy, stinky pussy, slippery pussy. Hey, we got $1 pussy. If you can get pussy anywhere else cheaper, fuck it. We're talking about the same shit, right?
Oh yeah, I think it was that's probably one of the best movies Quentin Tarantino ever made.
Quentin Tarantino is, yeah, definitely. What a great personality, and I mean, not to mention, all the great movies he's made, but it really interesting that he makes a cameo in every single movie he does.
Exactly. Yep. That's right.
Yeah, well, that's awesome. All right, well, if there's anything on your mind, anything else on your mind, go on ahead and say so now.
I'm doing pretty good, man. So great talking to you.
Do you know what? I'm glad you're doing well, and it was nice talking to you as well. It's nice to always have a little hello.
All right, man. Nice talking to you. Have a good night.
All right, you stay well and safe.
You too. Bye.
Bye bye. Well, that was cool. How cool was that? That was South Florida. That was freaking awesome. There must be something up with my phone. It's not. Doesn't seem to be going as loud as. Maybe it could be heard. And sorry, guys and gals, for missing a whole bunch of chat. Guys and gals, definitely go check out my buddy Cooking Green Bastard Style, because do you know what? When shit comes to shit, if there's people you want to know, it's people like him. Just saying, and that's all I'm gonna say. Okay? Then I'll say it with a smile. Nice big smile. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Oh, what's the starting of that? What movie is that? The starting to? Link to his channel. Hey, Mrs. Lost. I saw you come in and didn't have a chance to say hello. But hello and welcome. There's a linky dinky do up there for GB. One of my awesome blue wrenches. Well, Cooking Green Bastard Style is my only wrench left in here. Hang on a second. All right, hang on a second. I'll go find it and I'll post it for you, okay? Just bear with me for a moment. He's really got a good channel. He gets shit-faced and cooks. His channel name is called Cooking Green Bastard Style. He's got 1.28 subs. I'm going to link you up right here, right now, with His channel. Here we go. This is a Cooking Green Bastard Styles link to his channel. If you'd like to go subscribe or check him out. Breakfast Club was good for sure. Yep. Brat Pack. Yep. Yeah, it's a classic for sure. Molly Ringwald and the whole crew. Wow, that was sure nice talking to Green Bastard. Long time since we've talked. Friggin', do you know what? Last time I saw him was the last time I saw my parents. I was, you guys may have seen the video. If not, go check it out during, whether it was Mother's Day or Father's Day. I loaded up a big load of food to take up to my parents for their pantry so that they wouldn't have to leave the house. And on my way, I stopped off and hung out a little bit with my buddy GB there. And yeah, I need to get over there more, for sure. I'm 2 hours. 2 hours, Teresa, each way. And it almost doesn't even really matter because you can't travel anywhere and you're not allowed to visit a different household. Imagine that. You're allowed to go to Walmart and smash around, but you can't have dinner with your mother. Imagine that. How cool is that? Like, good thinking, guys. You know what I mean? Yeah, screw sparkle socks. Oh my goodness, Bettina, look at you rhyming them off. It's total crap. 100% bullshit. Horse pucky. Yeah, Billy. Yeah. Mrs. Lost. Mrs. Lost. Do you know what? I've always said, may we live in interesting times. I haven't said that once in the last 2 years. Because now we wish we would be not living in interesting times. Yeah, Tommy K2. Yeah, 100%. Hey, Melanie. 14 days to flatten the curve. 14 months to flatten your rights. That's all I'm saying. I appreciate you hanging out here. If you come back in again, that'd be lovely. I love all you guys that come in and show support, and we have a little chat and a chin wag and stuff, and we make friends, right? That's highly important here in these times, especially when there's a lot of single people stuck in their apartments, can't go anywhere. I'll allow that, Teresa. But who's got the solution? What is a solution? For me, what I think the solution is open everything up, let it run through the ranks, herd immunity, and be freaking done with it. You know, and then after that, they can go ahead and offer their however number of Jabberwockies, jibbity jabs that they want to. Sure, go ahead, get this one or that one or the other one. Well, hang on a second. It's just like the old influenza. You know what? Get your influenza jab. You got a 10% chance of getting it right. It's like, hang on a second. Sounds like I got a 90% chance of failure. You know what I'm saying? If people want to be dumb, let them be dumb. Hard copy on that, Mrs. Lost. Hard copy. Oh, Teresa. Yeah, yes. Well, we would stand and deliver. We would stand and deliver. When others would just cower down and say, where's my chicken McNuggets? Where are my 3D printed chicken nuggets? You know what I'm saying? Change the definition of herd immunity. Change the definition of this, Mr. Sparkle Socks. How about that? Stand and deliver. Sandwich. I'm not really entirely sure about that. It's a kind of a military principle to my mental concept. You know, when you're in the shit, you need to stand and deliver. Otherwise, if you don't deliver, somebody's going to deliver it to you. So you make your conscious choice like that, right? Bettina, I'm very, very sorry for that. And I'm not poo-pooing on the Bologna or anything it's doing, but what I'm saying is, obviously, Bettina, the mask and the distance and the Jabberwocky does not work. You're on your way out, Sandwich? Stay well and safe. Good to see you. Melanie, I can't attest to that. You got to do your own research on it. All I could say is what I've heard, and I'm not a fan of just passing along hearsay. Okay, so like I understand that is a thing, and to be honest with you, Melanie, if you don't know the Monograph channel, it's just called Montegraph. Go check it out. He did a video on that the other day. Live stream on it, and there was some noteworthy medical documents regarding said concept regarding shedding from another issue having been printed years previous. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to attest to whether it's true or not, anything like that. Not my business here. I'm not a medical doctor, not a scientist. I'm not giving you medical advice. So, hang on a second, Dakota. Comply with what? Comply with a Jabberwocky that won't prevent you from getting anything? Yeah, okay, Melanie. Okay, so the bologna sandwiches are getting bigger. All right, okay, thank you. I'll not comply. Teresa, if you go ahead and putting stuff out like that, make sure you check your facts, make sure your facts are in order. I don't believe that's correct for a moment. However, what I do believe that, you know, the big old bologna sandwich, it's coming to get you, but you got a 99 plus survival rate. What I also believe is a Jabberwocky. If anyone goes to see that movie, you know, you go and you get your Jabberwocky inside your mind and your body and your brain, you know, that stuff. I believe that what they're telling us, that there's a 3 to 4% chance of having complications from seeing Jabberwocky. Okay, so when I think in my mind, it's like, hang on a second, sounds like there's a 200 or 300% more chance that I can have a problem from getting the old seeing Jabberwocky. That seems way more than the danger of the bologna sandwich itself. Because if you get the bologna sandwich, you can put some mustard on it. And that cures it, right? Mustard being vitamin D and ivermectin. I'm not giving medical advice. I'm just making some words that I heard other people say. However untrue they may be. I need to caution myself. Copy, hard copy there, Melanie. I appreciate. Thank you. Bettina, thank you for saying that. And I respect you and I appreciate you saying that. And I also appreciate your sharing what your own personal thoughts are on your own personal medical decisions. And there's no way I can disrespect that. All I can do is make my own personal medical decisions. And, you know, I would appreciate that anyone else would respect those the same as I respect others. I'm not pro or anti anything. I am anti some stuff. But it's not really that hardcore, you know what I mean? Like I'm anti bad cop and I'm anti bad policy. And, you know, I'm anti making decisions too quickly. For myself, I can wait this out. I can wait this out a little wee bit, look at it for a couple of years, see if, you know, young adolescent males' nuts fall off, or if young girls get sterilized, or if people start doing the funky chicken. I can wait a couple of years to do that. No problem. That's okay. That's okay. And it's my prerogative to do so, right? However, so I can wait until the time where I actually see that this is okay, no bad side effects, all of this. It's not preventing the disease, so I don't understand it to begin with, but I can wait. Because if I take it now and then we find out a year and a half later there's something wrong with it, there's no way I can ever untake it. And that's sort of my approach toward it, right? And first and foremost of all, don't anyone ever tell me it's mandatory for me to take. Why? Because I will die with them attempting to give it to me. And it won't just be me in the grave. Trust. That's like rape. Non-consent. Jabberwocky is total big bucket of money, Robert Moore. Big old bucket of money. Yeah, Mike, you're absolutely right. Hey, answer me this. Why won't the CEO of Pfizer take the vax? Or release his research for 2 years? Could I get a quick chime in on that? Smells kind of fishy. Smells fishy to me. Smells kind of fishy. Anyone? Okay, so all right, so people are starting to chime in. Go on ahead, guys and gals. Teresa, okay. Debster. Whoa. Hang on a second, guys and gals. I'm gonna back this up and see what Bettina's saying. Hang on a second. Wait. Certainly not inclined to blindly follow. Of course not. No, you're an intelligent lady, Bettina. Of course. You thought about it for quite a while. Whether you would or wouldn't. Your mom, aunt, sister, brother, and in-law all had their first jab. Okay. All right. Fair enough, Bettina. And you know what? Good for them on their personal medical decision. I have nothing to say about that. I hope it helps them. That's what I have to say. I hope it helps them. Yes, the Pfizer folks don't take their own shit because they know some stuff. Yeah. Okay, hang on a second. Melanie. Oh, she's talking to Bettina. Oh, and myself. U.S. Black citizens were given syphilis. Is that being told? Oh, you know what, Melanie? There was so much stuff done around the world with injections being given to young ladies in Africa where, oh my goodness, it made you all sterile. Oops. Whoopsie. Who'd have thunk? We're not responsible because you agreed to take it or whatever the BS may be. Nurses have exposed this. Hey, Teresa. Do you know what? I have a wonderful cousin named Brenda. And she's a lovely woman. She's absolutely wonderful. And she's a nurse. She may be retired now. God bless her. Back in the 80s. 80s? No, I apologize. Back in the 90s. She spearheaded the movement amongst nurses in Ontario against mandatory flu vaccinations, okay? And she's not an anti-vaxxer. She's an anti-mandatory vaxxer. My body, my choice. My body, my choice. It's freaking simple, guys and gals. Do your own research and do what's best for you. You know what I mean? I'm not going to say anything bad about a person who wants to take it. My folks took it, right? And I supported my father when he told me that him and mom were going to go get it. I said, okay, good. I support you in your decision. And he called me and my brother metal, a couple of right-leaning conspiracy theorists. But I still support them. Why he won't support me in return, I don't know the answer to that. I do not know. Maybe if it's too hard of left in the brain. I don't know. I don't like to say things like that, but maybe we're politically very, very separated. Well, first of all, I don't, Melanie, first of all, I don't trust the government to begin with because they have never, ever told me the truth. Do you know what? Ask any one of your family members, especially your parents, if you're blessed enough to have parents still with you. Ask them, when was the last time the government told you the truth? And then check that question and say, actually, let me rephrase that. Why don't you just let me know when the first time the government tells you the truth is? And leave it at that. And let them stew on it. Let them think about that. I've never been told the truth from the government once. Bettina, thank you. I appreciate that. Are not allowed to prescribe drugs that will work. Well, it's kind of like cancer treatment. You know, they're not going to cure it, but they'll treat the hell out of it. It might work or it might not. Throw every nickel you have at it. Go on. Go ahead. Drink some chaga tea. Right? Go check out Rolling Homestead and Wild Edibles. Guys and gals. I mean, come on. Everything is on this earth to fix us, which makes us bad, or which ails us. Everything on this earth. Coming from Billy Goat's neighborhood. Cold tolerant bastards. 39 degrees Fahrenheit. Wait. Hang on a second. It was 34 degrees Fahrenheit when I woke up here this morning at 6:15. Looked outside. Holy crap, there's frost on all the roofs. What can I say? What can we say? What do we do to fix it? Like, it would be a bold statement to say we could do things to make the administration that is current significantly less than current. Does you guys get that? I hate talking in code, but I can. Yeah, please don't get her going on HARP and geoengineering. That's a whole few other live streams. Huge hoax, massive hoax. Yep. What are they doing? Wait a second. You're talking about climate change, the huge hoax. What about how they're using the Bologna? All right, go on then, Teresa. Do you need to, for me to time you out for 300 seconds so that you go lie down, or would you can go lie down on your own? I don't care. Just as long as you do it intelligibly and, on your own free volition, on your own free volition. Highly important. Dual vision and migraines was considered lucky. Government isn't telling the truth. And none of this makes sense to me. It's like a shitty B movie. Mike, it's the worst friggin' shitty B movie anyone could ever see. And you know what? To be honest with you, Mike, okay, listen, think if you picked up a pen and a paper and started writing a story, or a typewriter or a computer, or however you might think, hey, I want to write a story. Do you think you could ever come up with this? This fact is more ridiculous than fiction. That's okay, Bettina. You can always come on here and say it another way anytime you would like to. Yeah, like sometimes I forget too. Like I got so many things swimming around inside my brain that I can't remember all the things that I would like to recall all the time either. So I totally get you on that. Be like the Hunter Biden book. Okay. Yeah, I'm not in the market, but thank you. Yeah, well, for full circle. Yeah, if you were Quentin, question: is the U.S. Recently contracted with a Canadian company for weather modification? Do you think the same company might have contracted with her own? Miss Tree, I don't know the answer to that. I can't give you an answer to that. I honestly, what I'll say is I don't know. What I can interject with though is, wouldn't be surprised. And that's about as far as I'm going to take that. Ricarda, you're like, I agree with what you said, but I think your numbers are probably skewed. I would have to change that 10 to a 20. Just saying. I saw that transformation in technology take place, and it's one of the things that replaced my job in the military. Now, I could have stayed and kept my job, but I chose not to because I saw what they were doing. I didn't. It wasn't good for my soul to participate in doing that. And there was an opportunity presented that forces reduction program, because it was unpopular at the time for military to have Canadian military to have a large and strong military. So because it was politically unpopular, they created this massive reduction program. I got 40 grand out of it to get out of doing stuff I didn't want to do anyways. And don't get me wrong. I don't I do not regret one single second I served. Okay. A lot of it was hard. It's not an easy thing to do, I'll tell you that. Every moment when you serve, they're asking something of you that you might maybe not shouldn't be doing. And it's hard to muster up and do it. You have to be prepared to do that all day, every day, all week, all year. That's taxing. However, I am proud to say I served my country, not only my country, country of the United States, and global countries. Good God, no, Teresa, no! All right. Okay, so we're really, really late into this chat, and we still have 53 people in here. Can I get a bit of a consensus of if there's anyone here in the chat who's a service member, or not a current service member, but a service member retired, or service member current? Anyone? No, Teresa, you need to worry about how much food you have put back, and especially meats. Concentrate on that hard. Don't lose the prize. Don't lose your eyes on the prize. Robert Moore, it was my pleasure. Sucked a, I got to do a lot of really, really interesting things that most civilians will never, ever get the opportunity to do. So I am blessed to have been shown some of those things. However, I also learned how the world works. That was the biggest downfall of the trade that I chose, okay? And, it left a very, very bad taste in my mouth, to the point where I couldn't honestly serve those purposes with virtue and vigor. Do you understand what I'm saying? I could not serve those purposes with purity. You know what, Melanie? That's actually the best idea I've heard all day. Copy that, Robert. I also had very classified activities. Brazil. $23 pound dry beef will last a decade from Brazil. A thick Mylar bag They make street tacos. Get it still expiration till 2024. All right, that's interesting. Thank you for that. Nice, Rebecca, that you've been able to find your mate. That is a blessing. That is a blessing. You guys have heard me talk about blessings before, so count them. You know what, Mike? I was really good at it too. Like I was really good at it, but it took a lot out of me. And once I learned what was actually going on, I just had this strong, bitter distaste in my mouth. It's like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I don't think so. South Florida, you stay well and safe, okay? It was nice talking with you this evening. Mike. Bravissimo. That is wonderful and beautiful. Rebecca. Very, very nice. Robert Moore. You like to hang bang? Not sure what that is, but you know, if I was military, I might like that too. I'm currently not military. I'm retired for a good number of years. So lingo changes a bit over time, especially over decades. Oh my goodness, look. Well, hopefully no one in this chat has been engaged in live on the ground combat. If you have, God bless your soul. That's very, very difficult. Very difficult. Not just at the time, but that takes a lifetime toll. That was a movie. But yeah, you know, there's truth there, Erical. All right, hang on a second. You guys want to break some shit up here for a bit? You want to change pace a little wee bit? Mike, well, if you got to go to bed in 3 hours or get up in 3 hours, get the frick out of here. Life before YouTube, man. Go on, like, I'm not going to kick you. You got to do that for yourself. Come on now. Go and get some rest. Don't forget to wish your mother a happy Mother's Day tomorrow now. All right? Yeah, 3 hours. That's just shitty. Blown to chunks. God rest his soul. All right, you want to change things up a little wee bit? A little wee bit? Let's talk about blades. Anyone want to talk about knives? What's your best knife? What's your best blade? Or maybe not your best blade. What's your favorite blade? What is the favorite blade you have in your house? I got tons of blades, as I'm sure you do. Take a work and go to nap. Nice one, Guns. Come on now. People are crazy about their knives. Blades of all kind. We can always change directions, talk about something else. We sure can. Talk about shoes, Lori. Well, you got the lead on that one. What kind of shoes you want to talk about? Go ahead and, you can ask everyone, or, it's as much your platform as it is mine. I'm just the guy sitting here on the couch with the line beside the page. It's not me that makes this channel. It's you guys. So you talk about whatever you want. All right, hang on a second. Wait. Screw all this. Yeah, Lori, wait one. I'm going to answer you here just briefly. Just briefly. Wait. No. I'm going to answer my own question before, but I will definitely go into Lori Austin's. Shit, I thought I hung that up. I did not. Okay, so the question I asked earlier is, what is everyone's favorite blade that they have in their house? Like, it could be, anything from a little pokey, little pokey thing like that, or a nice vintage one, or a little foldy one to keep in your pocket, whichever. For me, my favorite blade ever is this one. And I'm going to see if the camera can focus on it. Look at the knurling, hand-carved knurling on the handle of this blade. Seriously, guys and gals, this is a Zulu Warriors war axe. Look at this. And it is sharp AF. Not only on this end, but also on this end. Bought it at a flea market, paid, I don't know if it was 30 or 40 bucks. That's inconsequential. I have this on my wall. Well, obviously I have it here on my couch. Anyone comes in here, guess what? Bang. Right? Melanie, there's going to be a gap in that for sure. Yep, I get that. Well, Miss Tree, I have an eye for lovely things, lovely and useful things. Okay. Absolutely wonderful. I couldn't believe I got it for $40. The only reason I got it for $40 is because this was part of an ensemble. Okay, you see this here? This was part of an ensemble. I think it had a bow and maybe a rifle and a quiver or something with it. So the dealer who owned the place made a deal with a gentleman, sold him all the things, and this just happened to be like it was forgotten. It was part of that ensemble, but it was forgotten and just not given to him. Like it fell behind a counter or something. You know what I mean? There was no misgivings there. I've dealt with this guy before. He's very, very honest. But this was sort of a leftover. And it was on his wall one day. And I said, hey, what's that? And he said, oh, kind of like it plagued him. It's like, oh, that. Somebody forgot that here. I sold to somebody. I tried to call them, blah, blah, blah. They didn't get back. I'm like, well, what do you want for it? It's like, give me $40. Because they actually already paid for it. I said, no, what about 30? He was like, yeah, okay, 30. I made out well. I was okay. Well, mystery, it lives on my wall. I have lots of blades on my wall. If somebody comes into my place and I'm near a wall, if they try to fuck me up, I've got lots of blades around that I can just reach over and grab and fuck them up back. Yeah, well, Dakota, you don't have to, make a haiku out of it. Happy Mother's Day, Dakota. They may not communicate with public or over government policies under threat of investigation and loss of license. That's a freaking hard armbar. Like if that isn't suppression or like if that's not suppression right there. You know what I'm saying? Censorship. Censorship right from the doctor. Wow, not allowed to talk about it. Just give him the jab. Not allowed to talk about it? Oh, just. Isn't that great? You can use your machete as an axe. Well, do you know what? I can use some of my machetes as an axe for sure. However, I would be smarter to use one as a batoning tool. Simply to save so much effort and, like when you talk about an axe, you're sort of talking about chopping wood. There's plenty of other ways to do it. Go check out my batoning video. Super, super simple. And with a shitty garden knife. Horrible knife. Terrible, in fact. But it's what I use to baton my wood every single time I make a fire outdoors. Every single time, without fail. It's rusted and got chunks out of it. Who cares? Put it on there. Hit it with a piece of wood. You know what? If I got to cut something out of the garden, hey, look at that. Use it, just chop it out. Doesn't matter if it gets dull, whatever. Nobody cares. Turning guns. Wink on you there. My best knives are also in the kitchen. Now I could use a really good one. Yeah, not like a wicked fantastic one, but what's one of those ones that oh, people talk about for like their frickin' bug out bags or something like that. It's a one piece one and like not a foldy one. Um, Mora, no, Mora is not right. I know Mora is a certain style, but I don't think that's the right kind. Your machete is solid like an axe. Cool. Cheers. Don't ever hit anyone except for a zombie with it, or somebody that's trying to harm you, your family, or trying to get to your preps. And then definitely hit them with it like it's a freaking axe. Just my guess. Ricardo, you stay well and safe, all right? Lovely, lovely to see you here this evening, morning, or whatever. It's probably afternoon over there for you. You stay well and safe, all right? Go do what you need to do. And, always looking forward to seeing you again in the future, Ricardo. Always lovely to see you. Well, then, Tommy, maybe I'm not talking about the Mora. I'm looking for a full tang one that's not super expensive, but good. You Americans, or those of you who are Americans in here, know way more about knives than I do. I'm not a knife junkie. You know what works for me as far as a knife goes? The one that's in my hand. That one works just fine in an awful lot of ways. Awful lot of ways. The handle should be thicker for a better grip, but whatever. Like I got lots of these. These aren't fancy or special to me. I would like you can hear it. The handle's floppy. I would like a decent fixed blade knife. So no one's even going to suggest to me a decent knife. I challenge you guys and gals. What the heck is wrong with you? If you won't even suggest to me a good, inexpensive full tang knife to put in my bug out bag that I can use for batoning even, and don't matter if it gets beat up because it's so tough. Like, come on, I appreciate that. Now, I know I didn't come out and say that and ask for that, but come on, guys and gals. Hankels, that's what I have in my kitchen, Lori. And you know what? For the most part, I get them at St. Vincent de Paul for between $1 and 25 cents. To be honest. Oh, K-bar! Pam, there you are. That is one of the words I was looking for. K-bar. Thank you ever so much. Trench knife. Okay. You use an outdoor knife from Wolfgang's. Okay. All right. That doesn't tell me what it is, but thank you, Tommy. Appreciate that. Miss Treat, you're going to be 20 this year? Okay, Robert, hard copy on that. Well, Mike, obviously, of course, I have many, many knives, but I'm looking for the good one that's not terribly expensive. I want the one that's hardy. It's going to be good, solid, serve me I can hit it with a stick. It's never going to give me a problem. Robert Moore. I kind of reverse that saying. 2 is 1, 1 is none. But yeah, same. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, make sure you have 2. Good little neck knife even. The Glock knife is good and cheap. Do you know what, Tommy? Okay, so all right, you're saying it's good and cheap. What I see first is the cheap. What I see second is Glock. Okay, so if it's got a company name like Glock and good and cheap, I'd want to have to. I definitely have to. I'm not going to disregard that because I recognize that. I see that. But I would definitely have to go look at some reviews on it for sure. Yeah, Mike, I know shit about knives as well myself. But Tommy, I appreciate that. Yeah, Mike, I know nothing about knives. You found a case-made K-bar? No, no. I've seen some shitty knockoffs at the flea market, and that's not what I want to spend my money on. You know, they'll try and hit you for 25 or 20 bucks for some shitty knockoff when you could buy the real thing for 30 or 40. You know what I mean? Why waste your money? Which is why I'm asking you guys and gals this, because I don't know. I suppose I could spend my time searching the internet, but I'd actually like to know from people who really know. You know, people in my chat here, those are people I trust. If they've got a review on a certain blade, I'll give that more credence than anything that any other blade provider website they say. Don't pick up cheap anything. There you go, guns. The machete is next to your bed. Okay. Cool. Don't hit the flea bag with it, Lori. Like if the flea bag comes in and surprises you, do not chop the flea bag. Just a suggestion. You would, that would make for a shitty breakfast tomorrow. Dad's ancestors from Quebec. Very wondrous. Lizzie May, you go on ahead. Great to see you. Thanks ever so much. Hopefully we'll see you again. Thank you for joining us. Stay well and safe. Get yourself some shut-eye. And don't forget to hold up your brothers and your sisters. Hard copy there, Mike W. May 8th, 2018. Seriously, Melanie? All right. All right. Probably won't be a shocker. Do you know what? Yeah, there's nothing, Robert. There's nothing like a handmade blade. Nothing like that. Total custom. Yeah. Well, mystery, what are you going to do? Grow through that. Grow through that shit. The best knife is the one you take from your enemy. Mike W., I beg to differ. The best knife is the one I have in my hand at the time. Why? Because I know how to use it, right? Even if it's just a little wee folder like this, you know, little tiny one. I know how to use it. Can definitely stab you in your armpits and your throat and your eyeballs with it. Settle down now there, would you? You stop it. Barbed wire and jingle bells. Yep. Sing me a Christmas carol. Sticking on the end of your AR. Well, don't get me wrong, Billy. Like, I love a good bayonet too, but I mean, bayonets aren't you're kind of misusing it, because you don't need something that sharp for a bayonet. You need something pointy and stabby for sure, but you don't need something that hardy and cutty. Like two different things, you know what I'm saying? Don't ask me. I've never worn a bayonet. I've never mounted a bayonet on my automatic rifle. Don't ask me. I have no idea. I'm not fluent in it, but never did that. Well, a bayonet with butt stroke, you're obviously, all of a sudden you're talking about two different ends of the weapon, right? That's a lot of energy to eject in those situations. And you have the room of perimeter to do so, to manipulate that weapon in that way. Do you? Do you don't? Yes, perhaps extraordinarily effective when it's pertinent, when it's able to be done. Yep, definitely qualify that. However, I had to qualify it. Yeah, Eric Hell. Yep. That's pretty cool. Teresa, come on, leave me alone. What am I doing? I'm just chilling. You believe I would attack with a chainsaw? Nope. Nope. If that's really funny. Do you know what? I would do some work with a chainsaw for sure. I would do that. However, if I was to attack, you would never, ever hear me coming. Chainsaw's too loud of business. And it depends what kind of operation you're on anyways. Like, what are you prepared to do? Are you prepared to do this with making however much noise? Or Do you want some stuff just taken care of very quietly, which requires tons more discipline? Tons. You're laughing at my phone. Well, it's just a phone. Totally depends on the situation. And yeah, 100%. Like, what are you doing there? Are you there defending? Oh, are you there on the offensive? Do they know you're there? You know what I mean? Yeah, all kinds of stuff that needs to be understood real quick. Like fast. Transfer of information. 100%. You have a clown mask? What about this one? Shit. Don't try and put a mask on with your glasses, guys and gals. I gotta adjust the ocular cavities here. I can't see shit now. Wait a second. Knives aren't good for women to carry. Why? Knives aren't good for women to carry. Knives aren't good for women to carry. Knives aren't good for women to carry? Okay, hang on a second. Oh, hey, Bettina. TSC is open over here in Bowmanville. But if you can't get in there, or if they don't have any, go over to there's a small greenhouse, kind of like 2 big blocks east of Metro. East of Bowmanville. 2 big blocks. And I was there today, and they have seed potatoes. Now, how many seed potatoes are you looking for, Bettina? I may have extra, to be honest with you. This is why I'm asking. Honestly, literally, Bettina, yes. You're going for Bozo Clown. Well, this one here was this one here is a neoprene one, and I had that for like when I had my bike, for when I was that was my riding mask to keep my face warm in cool weather riding. And like it felt weird to have a neoprene mask wrapped around your head because like your head's all bound up and this and that. Kind of weird. Freaked me out. As far as I'm concerned, If anyone says that a woman shouldn't carry a knife, I would find that person to be remiss, to be honest with you. Because if a man carries a knife, so he can function things with that knife, a woman can do the exact same thing and probably throw it better than a man. I don't know. I'm just saying. A lot of fantastic female marksmen when it comes to weapons that, launch out projectiles, those kinds of things. Knife throwing. Come on now. Oh my goodness gracious. Melanie. Well, throwing knives, you can just use the wrist. Flick them. A little flick. You don't have to go out and do all that. You can do this. Get lighter ones. Like darts. Goodness gracious, Melanie. That's awesome. Erica, yeah. Erica, yeah, okay, cool. Do you know what, Melanie? I better start lifting weights too. I got a bunch of videos I need to make comments on, so it's going to take a lot of strength. But with that, guys and gals, I think I'm going to go ahead and end this here. It's been a very, very lovely live stream. Again, it went freaking 6 hours. Didn't mean for it to go there, but that's kind of how it seems to go. And that's quite all right. I love you guys being here. It's nice to have a small chat, and we can bounce some ideas off of each other. But yeah, ideas like, what is your favorite blade? What is your favorite blade? All kinds of that crap. We can do stuff like that. It's fun. We can learn from the other. Oh, thanks, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Mike, you stay well and safe, okay? With that, guys and gals, I'm going to wish you a very happy Mother's Day. Don't forget to call your mothers today, guys and gals. Your mothers, grandmothers, whoever you have in your family. Call them today. Wish them an ever so happy Mother's Day. With that, don't forget to hold up your brothers and your sisters. Stay well and safe all. Don't ever look down on anyone unless you're about to hold them up, okay? You know what I'm talking about. Stay well and safe all. This is going to be east, north. Night, guys and gals. Stay well and safe. That was fun. Lots of fun.